Okay, welcome to the stream, everybody. We're playing some more Total War 3 Kingdoms. We're going to try to get a lot of the campaign done, or maybe even try to finish the campaign within this week. Because I think we're fairly close. We're not too far away from contesting the Emperorship. We're only about a 250 prestige away from getting our kingdom. So we're not that far away. Welcome, Beast of the East. Hello, Beast of the East. That is a very cool name for like a Chinese character. Let me just fix up my mic. It's a bit, it's not touched properly. Hold up. Yeah, we should be good. So yeah, welcome Beast of the East to the stream. So we've ended our turn before. We've got an Inspector. Some random characters we don't need. We've lost trade with Cao Cao. That's because of his capital being captured. And his capital moving now to Chang'an. So this is a bit difficult for us. He is our coalition member. And if you see the blue areas, that's Cao Cao right now, so he's very disconnected. He's got a main conglomerate here, which we are kind of defending with our Imperial Army. This area is soon to be sacked. I think Lu Bao and Sun Ce are going to capture these three. This region is isolated, and his western mountains are isolated as well, including Chang'an, where he's getting gone on by Liu Jiang and Matang. So that is a bit uncomfortable for us, especially since we kind of require a strong coalition member. But yeah, I think we might just completely ignore this and let Cao Cao die, because he was, in fact, one of our targets. We do have a vassal in Yuanshu to the south. Otherwise, we don't have many allies. So it is kind of a conundrum on what we should do. We are swimming in cash though. We've kind of reached almost late game economy. I don't want to say late game economy yet, but almost a late game economy. Alright, so in terms of reforms, I think I want to continue agriculture. We can also go for this. This is very powerful. Ever level granaries. +6 military supplies and -5% corruption. That is strong, but I don't have any granaries built. So let's try to get a granary built in one of our new cities whenever. I'm thinking since the battle of Yuanshao is kind of finished, we don't have a non-aggression pact, and we are supporting the independence of Gongsun-Du. So our war could start with Yuanshao again, right? Oh, I'm also supporting independence of Yangfeng. So I think it's wise to maybe keep an army here. Maybe not our Imperial Army. I think I'm going to redeploy my Imperial Army. This is my Imperial Army right here. Lu Bu, Dao Chan, Zebu, Zhang Lao, Wang Xiu, and Zhu Shu. So we're gonna redeploy these guys, I think, to the south, or at least to the to our capital. We've got Sun Ce's army under Zhao Yu moving through our settlements. Okay, let's recall her. So this is our perfect Imperial Army, because all of our generals have great harmony with each other, so we want to maintain that. So let's take a look at our forces right now. We have Yan Baihu and Wei Yan in the southeast. I want to call like a spit, a peninsula. We got, this could be our second Imperial Army. under Zhang Fei and Guan Yu, but we're gonna swap it around because we do have some disharmony. So this is exactly our Imperial Army, but I want to make a second Imperial Army. We have enough economy to maintain it, I feel like. So let's just end the turn. Yeah, we did receive... Oh, he's at 0, huh? So he's gonna leave next turn unless we do something about it, right? Do we actually have a lot of negative satisfaction? This guy might leave as well, Gongsun Zhu. Yeah, he's got Nemesis with but he is Oathsworn. Oh, we killed Fa Cheng, that's why. Not sure why it's a baby, but Fa Cheng was a strategist. And we've executed him, so that's probably why he hates our guts. He's a nemesis with these two in our faction. But we have Tian Yu and him as Oathsworn. So I'm just debating whether I should keep these guys, because they're very unhappy. I'll give you the Jade Horseman. Yeah, there's probably no way I'm keeping you, right? There's probably no way I'm keeping you as well, Gongsun Zhu. So I think we're just gonna chuck... maybe chuck Gongsun Zhu away. This guy seems like a much better character for us. For a Vanguard, if we lose Tian Yu, which we probably will. This guy is yeah, I'm just scared he might leave and he might steal this, so bit of a conundrum. We can give him General Commander. That's gonna raise it up to 10, right? Oh, we also have this mechanic, right? Where we can increase satisfaction by inspiring loyalty. So we lose momentum, but it gives plus 35 satisfaction for 10 turns. That's fine. Yeah, let's try that. That will let us keep a lot of characters happy then with that mechanic. This mechanic's only available to Lu Bu's faction. Alright, Gongsun Zhu. You're somewhere. We also got Liu Feng. Okay, so we have a bunch of children from our allies after we've annexed them. So this guy... We cannot inspire loyalty. Why is that? Can we only do it once per turn? I think we can only do it once per turn. Should make sense. Or else it will be kind of abusable. Welcome to the stream, Chase Murray. Nice to see you again. So yeah, we're going to inspire loyalty next turn for Gongsun Zhu. Tian Yu I think is fine right now. Okay, so he needs to be General Commander. Actually, we can go Patrol Commander, right? How about you? Gongsun Zhu, who's about to leave as well. We'll give you... Chief of Records. Okay. Okay, let's end turn and then see what happens. If we lose them, we lose them, whatever. They're not important cogs, but I do want to keep them. Get some grain estates. Okay, we are swimming in food as well. Well, not exactly swimming in food, but we're giving away 26 to diplomacy. Minus 104 food distribution, so we're distributing a lot of food. We are hungry faction. But it's nice to have a bit of a food monopoly, especially in the late game, once food becomes kind of scarce. And you have a lot of wars, you have a lot of armies moving. Okay, Cao Cao's moving heavily. You see, Cao Cao has a lot of troops in this area. He looks like he's connected his empire here. So these two areas were separated, but now it looks like he's connected them through an offensive through here. And he's advancing upon Yuan Shao's other areas. Okay, Yuan Shao's at war with Yellow Turban Rebellion. Ascetic. Okay, that's a good trait. Very powerful buffs, resolve and authority. Exactly what we were working on for her. And +2 food production since she's an heir, so she's practicing asceticism. Okay, Donglai is now a large city. Han Empire has relocated their capital, so it looks like they are getting destroyed. So I think Fuling is somewhere here. So yeah, Han Empire I think is relegated to like this southwestern area, and I think they're constantly getting destroyed. So we should expect to see their collapse imminent. Okay, that's good. I think Cao Cao can handle himself right here. I think he's going to take Yuan Shao's lands. So Cao Cao was initially here, now he's going to move to the north. It's pretty cool to see how borders move dynamically like that. Okay, we're going to redeploy our Imperial Army here, so Lu Bu. And then it was Zebu. And it was his wife, Dao Chan. And his second army was Zheng Liao. With Jushu it was, but Wang Xiu. There it is. And Jushu. Okay, our Imperial Army's back in the capital. Right, it's time to make an Imperial Army here. Guan Yu, Chen Gong. I think I'll take your gear. Gao Shun, I'll take your gear as well, buddy. You can keep it. I'm gonna recall these guys and rebuild them as my second Imperial Army, because I want these commanders as my second Imperial Army. Even get my possibly get my daughter in one of these divisions. Yeah, alright, Lu Cheng, Zhang Fei. Okay, we're gonna redeploy. We might even redeploy him. Yan Baihu. Yeah, we might redeploy him actually. So we keep Wei Yan there because he's inexperienced. He's not ready for Imperial as the commander of Imperial Army. I'm gonna make sure all my commanders of the Imperial Army are at least like 4 or 5. Yeah, we have Gongsun Zan as well, which could be useful for our second Imperial Army. Okay, Gongsun Zhu, you are at 35, so you're fine now. Let's keep inspiring loyalty for this guy. We're using up our momentum. It looks like Inspire Loyalty doesn't really have a huge effect on this guy. For obvious reasons. Because he is a very pissed off member of our court. He also desires a higher court position. Pacifier of the Han, we can give him this, and he has no desire for high officers. It's fine. This guy's at 0. Huh. Got a faction grudge. Do we need... I think we need to do one of these assignments. Reward the filial and incorrupt. Yeah. Give 10 satisfaction to everyone. Because it is not working out well satisfaction-wise. Okay, we'll find a settlement that has pretty high corruption, like Langye. And then we'll activate these, because this also gives minus 50% corruption. We'll get a Prime Minister on this. They'll give 10 satisfaction to everyone. And we also have another character that can do... that same ability. Guangling. Yang Chao seems a good target here. Do Liru. Okay, so next turn it should give a buff 20 satisfaction to everyone. But right now, yeah, we do have major divorce from ruling family. Desires higher court position. Yeah, I'm gonna give this guy a Jade Monkey to stop him from leaving. And then hopefully by next turn, they should have better satisfaction. Man, so what exactly happened? We've, it's not chaotic rule. Call from peasantry, inspired forces. Assign a character to Grand Director. Oh, I don't have a Vanguard in this position, right? So I'm not boosting Vanguards. Okay. So I'm going to move you, Zhang Lao, out of Grand Commandant. Because I want all Vanguards in here. So whenever they do a council mission for me, then it will help out the Vanguards, increase their satisfaction. So I'm going to move you to Grand Director firstly. What's this going to do is it's going to give me +7 satisfaction for all strategists faction-wide, right? Which means Jiasu is out of the blue. Yeah, he's now 12, so he's not going to leave. But I need to assign a strategist for this area. He's already Grand Commandant. Maybe I should bring Tian Yu. He is my most experienced Vanguard after Gongsun Zan. Maybe it's worth it. Might as well, right? Might as well. They are both very able commanders, and that should pretty much alleviate his entire satisfaction. I'm gonna revoke patrol commander from him. He's not. He can maintain himself as patrol commander. It's fine. Yeah, it's really hard managing satisfaction now because I think we've got a lot of characters that are very pissed off based on our rule. Because we have been conquering and annexing and doing all this shady stuff, and that's really unsettled a lot of characters in our faction. So hopefully you don't leave. You're very angry. So now I've got Vanguards here. I probably don't need you up here, right? Zhao Yun. Do I even need you as Chancellor? No, I should be fine right here. I don't mind him as Grand Director. Even though I think he's better as a Commandant. We have one more spot for Grand Shooter. And another Prime Minister spot, which we haven't fully decided on who yet. Welcome to the stream, Primal Gamer. Beast of the East wants a shout out. Shout out to Beast of the East. What would be our Beast of the East in our faction? I mean, this guy's pretty beastly. Okay, let's just do some construction. We'll end the turn. So we haven't done much military in the past few turns because we are no longer at war. Let's get a regional city. Why not? Dong Lai. I also want to get a small regional city here. So let's upgrade our cities. Let's just keep upgrading cities. I'm gonna go on a... Oh, I no longer have money for a treasure hunt. Let's just get a small treasure hunt. 5 treasure hunts. Ooh, we've got a legendary, I think this is a champion. Yeah, champion armor piece, guardian. We've got a red stallion, nice. We've got heavenly bodies. Wrought from meteoric iron, these maces are as unstoppable as they are rare. We got a double mace here. Got another instinct armor. Hua 2, this is a legendary, advisor, +8 resolve, +10 satisfaction, faction wide. Drink this, trust me, you'll feel no pain. Okay, this is the sort of guy I want, right? In on one of these characters. She's my heir. Maybe I get you resolve. Oh hell yeah, yeah. This is just way better on him, right? I already have +4 resolve, +4 authority, but I'm just gonna swap it out for him. So now this will give increased resolve by a lot. And also give +10 satisfaction to my entire faction. Yeah, that's great. Now we should be buffing everyone. Everyone should be much clearer out. We've only got 2 guys in the red now. Sweet. That's powerful. How's our spy going? Yeah, very good. Build undercover network, please. Okay, I think we're going to... Our trade's fine, right? Yeah, we still have 2 turns of trade. I'm going to pursue a military appointment. We'll keep pursuing military appointment to try to get Cao Cao to hire this guy as military. So we're having like an undercover spy in their ranks. It's not going to guarantee a spot, but it will heavily favor us in the future. Okay, I think we are done. We're out of money now. It's end turn. Guan Yu or Zhang Fei would be pretty good beasts of the east. That's true as well. That is true. Who do you reckon should lead our second Imperial army? I think Guan Yu first. Should we let our daughter lead? Actually, the way we set up our Imperial army, we only need 1 champion. Right? We need... Let's just wait until the end turn. We'll check our Imperial army template right now. My tongue signed a peace treaty with Cao Cao. Okay. So my tongue didn't end up capturing any objectives. And then they've signed a peace treaty. But I think Liu Jiang is still at war with Cao Cao, so Liu Jiang can still wreak havoc. Yuan Shao has vassalized Zhang Yan. Alright. That's bad. Yuan Shao's very weak, look at this. Yeah, he's getting destroyed by Cao Cao. We've got Dian Wei, Yu Jin advancing through him, and Hene's been taken by Zun Yu. So Cao Cao's now developed a huge bit of land north of the Yellow River. Zhang Yang's destroyed. Which one was Zhang Yang? I think Zhang Yang was the one that was holding Hene. Okay. DC declared war on Shi Huang, which I think is his brother. And shall liberate Shi Huang. Doesn't want to defend him. Virtue is its own rewards. Beloved Lord. Okay, so 10 public order there. Got a noble sword. Okay, let's take a peek at diplomacy. So diplomatically, we're still very friendly with Cao Cao. We are best friends with Wang Lang for some reason. So does he want to support independence? I will support independence of him. Yeah, let's support his independence. We'll give him some gear. Oh, I want Do I want this? No, I already have a lot of Vanguard stuff. Let's get rid of the shitty ones. All of these are useful for me. Oh, Concubine could be useful. Wooden Dog I don't want. One of these Stone Pigs I don't want. Book of Ceremonies is pretty useless as well. We might keep that for one of our administrators actually. It's not entirely useless. We'll give him one Stone Pig. How about this? I mean, we're respectable and he's got a good opinion of it, but we still got a way to go. Maybe if I give him some money. I do want to support this guy's independence. I just want to support all of Yuan Shao's vassals. So it gives me like a secondary reason to declare war on him, right? To like finish him off, because he's very weak at the moment. Okay, let's just make sure we're not spending too much cash. So 11,100 maybe. And then we'll give him some food. Not exactly lacking for food. Let's give him one more ancillary. I don't want to give him these legendary weapons. I want to keep him. Let's give him another armor piece. Need that. Probably don't need that. Probably don't need this. Now we can turn down our money. We don't need to give him that much. Okay, whatever. Take it. Okay, so we're supporting his independence. So if either Gongsun Du, Yang Fang, or Wang Lang declare independence, we have to join the war against Yuan Shao. And he's very weak. Look at this. He's only got a small piece up here and they're both disconnected. Guan Yu should lead. Put Jiesu with him as a strategist. I think we'll see. Jiesu I think is very... +2 public order. I'd rather have her, right? Yeah, I need the satisfaction, so I'm going to put her in. Occupying. And he's Prime Minister. I think Jiesu's very incompatible with a lot of people. But we'll see. Man, this guy has a lot of satisfaction buffs, which is nice. Oh, but he also gets -5. But I guess this cancels out with this, right? So that's fine. Yeah, he's got +10 satisfaction faction-wide as well. This guy's such a powerful Prime Minister. Resourcefulness, reach. Let's go resourcefulness. We might need him to fight some battles, right? And having flaming shots is very useful. Okay, so our second Imperial Army we're going to create in the south at Yangzhou. I think it's settled, right? We definitely need Guan Yu. So let's see our template here. So we've got one champion to have like a spear line or a line of G infantry. And then we have one vanguard for spearmen and cavalry. We definitely need a strategist. So strategist built similar like this, crossbows, some horse archers and some trebuchets, heavy artillery. And then our second army would be, we need a sentinel for our assault infantry. We need any other cav, so we can even have a second vanguard, right? But preferably we need a commander. And then a second strategist. So we need 2 strategists, period. I mean, strategists are always important. You want at least one strategist. I think it's the most important character. You want at least one strategist in every single army. Okay, so let's start off with Guan Yu. He is our most experienced champion. So this guy is commanding our main line. What do you have? That's fine. I mean, I can boost your authority. I think that's better. I don't need instinct for you, right? Yeah, I don't need instinct for you. I want a bit more authority to give that unit morale up. Nanchong infantry is powerful, but I think I do want to maintain our G line. We're going to go heavy G infantry here. I will keep the Zoo Veterans. Reformed Imperial Guard. A line of G Infantry. Okay, this is fine as a line, right? Yeah, it's not fully G, but we sprinkled it with a bit of some elite spears, so that's fine. Okay, so we need a Vanguard for this. We need strategists first. Yeah, Jusu is incompatible with this guy. He's unharmonious, which is bad. I think I'll go with Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng is pretty kitted out, but we need. We need a Vanguard. We can do Zhang Fei as well, right? Zhang Fei is Oathsworn with Guan Yu. So what do you think? Should we put Zhang Fei in as well? Zhang Fei doesn't need to lead the second army, right? Now, I just realized we have a lot of Vanguards. Yeah, I think we'll go Zhang Fei. Let the two brothers fight with each other. Okay, so we'll replace this Nanzhong with another unit of anti-cav. We have Zillian cavalry already. So let's go with flying riders. These are halberds. And I want spears, right? So we'll go reformed Imperial Guard. These two spear units are going to be on the flanks, even though we already have spears here. And then a strategist. So I think Lu Cheng, yeah, Lu Cheng's the best target right now. So I want 2 trebuchets. And then I want Kiang hunters here. And 2 units of crossbow, heavy crossbowmen. This is going to be our great southern army. Right, now we need a commander, a strategist, and a sentinel, right? So most of our sentinels don't need to be leading. We can get Xiao Yun as a leader. But it doesn't have to be. We can even get another Vanguard, right? It doesn't have to be a... I mean, since this is our southern army, we want Sun Quan, eh? For like role-playing reasons, because he's from the south. So it'd be pretty cool if he was leading the 2nd division of the southern army against his, like, brother. That would be pretty cool. Alright, let's get Sun Quan then. He's a commander as well, so it allows us to bring in the anti-infantry cavalry. Alright, since you've already maxed through authority, let's give him Gan Jiang. This is gonna make him super powerful. Yeah, legendary characters need legendary weapons. Should you ride a legendary horse as well? The Brown Elite? Nah, I'll give you a red stallion. Boost your instinct a bit. Bodyguard is fine. Yeah, bodyguard's fine. And another instinct. +3 morale for melee cavalry. Yeah, let's do that because he's going to be controlling a lot of the weaker melee cavalry. So Saber Militia right now. Let's just transition to Saber Cavalry. And we're out of money. Okay. So we didn't have enough money to fully build our 2nd division, but that's fine. Next turn. Alright, military spending is really tightening up. Move you guys to the river. These guys are going to be kind of AFK for a while. We'll see where we can deploy them. We're not at war with anyone, right? We gotta decide who we want to attack next. You're sitting pretty. That's 10-10. Kong Rong, we want to keep him because he's a possible administrator. I built Kong Rong as an administrator. Yan Behu or Zhao Yun, you reckon, as a sentinel? I think of
这是我们的提议。
Yanshu's declaring his independence. Alright, well I guess we're at war with someone. Alright, we've got a target now. We have a target of our armies. I mean, he's gonna get destroyed. We're amassing an army right now. Liu is offering us a mercenary contract against Liu Biao. He wants us to go to war against Liu Biao. He's only gonna give us 65 gold per turn. That's nothing though. That's not enough, I'm afraid. That's not enough. I do want to go to war with Liu Biao because Cao Cao's about to lose his last settlement right here. Chen. Okay, it's really shit that Yuan Shu has declared independence from me. It is shit, but oh well. Wow, bunch of wars going on. GC declared war on Yang Feng. What is going on? Oh, our daughter's given birth. He's honest now as well. Okay, let's check him out. Friends, nice. Oops. Book of Rights. Okay, this is a bit useless, right? Yeah, this is a useless one. I'd rather have the +4 administrator one. Yuan Shao's lost his capital as well. Man, Yuan Shao has like still some legendaries though that I want. Wen Chu, Yuan Si, Yuan Yu, and Zhang He. Definitely want those characters. Oh no, he recaptured it. He recaptured it from South South. So he's recaptured his capital. Yeah, small town. Okay. So it looks like Yuan Shao's counterattacking then, right? Massive counterattack to retake Anping. And looks like he's counterattacking here with Yan Lang. Yeah, Yuan Shao's still powerful. I mean, you should never underestimate Yuan Shao because he's always got vassal money to fall back on. No matter how weak he gets, he's always got like 5 vassals that's giving him money. I want to capture Liu Yang though. Alright, let's finish Yuan Shu off. This guy. We can capture Jiling next time we capture him. Oh, he's also got Zhang Shun. General-in-Chief of Zhong. Okay. Alright, Lubu. Let's go. Let's force march. Let's force march to Runan province. Make sure they're not running too much ahead of each other. I know Lubu's got a lot of instinct, so he gets +6% campaign movement range, and also he's got a bunch of other buffs because of his greatest warrior targets. All right, let's deploy here. Just so we're in range of attacking. We're not going to deploy this army yet. Still forming up. Okay, so we need 2 more sabers. We need some spears, right? What do we have here? Yeah, we had spears. And we need a sentinel. So I wouldn't mind putting Zhao Yun in, because he is harmonious with him. But I think I'd rather have Zhao Yun leading another army. So we can get Gong Sun Zhu. We'll do her. The reason is I'm thinking of like, this is our great central army, this is our great southern army, and I'm thinking of doing a great northern army as well. And the northern army will be like Gong Sun Zan, Zhao Yun. Okay, so we need some Kiang warriors. These will be our main axes, and then we need assault infantry. Yan Yadaos, maybe? We don't want these guys. These guys have shields, but they're a bit too slow. We want like a faster, more assault unit. So Zanmaijan have splash attacks. Let's compare these two. The costs are reasonably the same. That's not important. Zanmaijan have better charge, better armor piercing damage, very comparable base damage, but lower attack rate. But they do splash, so I think I'm gonna go with Zanmaijan then. Zanmajian, sorry. Unit of these. Let's kid her out now. So she can wield this, right? Oh, she can wield this as well. Let's get her heavenly bodies. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's get her the double maces then. Probably don't need authority. Maybe let's just get instincts. +4 resolve plus instinct. Melee evasion for all the assault infantry as well. That's great. I will get her some authority though. Increase the morale. So let's just get a Book of Rights. And then a strategist, right? This is our archer line. So Zuyu, but Zuyu I know for a fact that he's one of the Northerners. We can get Jisoo here, right? Yeah, Jisoo here is fine because Tao Khan, Mizu, they're all administrators, so there's no point deploying them. I want to keep them as garrison. Let's get Jisoo. Kongrong's going to be administrator as well. Yeah, Jisoo's fine. He's only disharmonious with Sun Quan. As long as we have two of them, we'll be fine. Right. So this is completely archers, so Kiang overwatches throughout. Let's go. Okay, so this army will only be ready in the year 208. So it's going to spend a winter season deploying. Alright, I think it's fine now. Let's see, we got Li Ru. I was building you as an administrator, but now I'm going to go back, I think. I'm going to give you patience. I think you're better as a... fighter. Okay, we can't afford this. Rural County Administration. Because it's only going to be -3. That's fine there. Reforms. We still don't have these ever-level granaries. Let's try to get satisfaction. Where's satisfaction for... Here we go. 20 satisfaction for vanguards. Strategic fortresses, right? Let's get that. This will pretty much eliminate all our vanguard disgruntlement. Because, yeah, all our vanguards are now happy. Oh, that's great. Because we do have a lot of vanguards in our faction. We do have a lot of strategists in our faction next. So maybe we should go for that. But I feel like strategists are always easier to make satisfied because they're more of the understanding type, whereas vanguards, these are kind of like the treacherous and the angry and vicious characters. Need a bit of convincing. Okay, so Sun Tse's got that. He's got this as well. All right. So I think the next war is with Sun Tse, because he's gonna capture Chen as well. Yeah, next war is against Sun Tse. So that means we do want to hold these settlements, right? And he's also got this Liu Yang here. Anybody else at war with Yuan Shu? No, just me. Just me. Okay, so I do need to send a force and capture that. And I might give it to Cao Cao. Cao Cao's a bit weak. Or I can give it to Liu Biao and maybe like force him to not join the war with Sun Si because he is no, he's allies with Yuan Shao. Okay, so Liu Biao is irrespective of him, right? Are they in a coalition together? They are not in a coalition together. Okay, so this is good. I can diplomatically push them against each other. I just need to capture Liu Yang and use it as a bargaining chip. I will do that. I'll deploy some small army in Dong. Because I don't think Yuan Shu's defending this, right? Right, let's go intern. It will be winter next season.
天下大计在此一举。
Yeah, we'll just help him out diplomatically, right? I want to maintain my friendliness with Cao Cao. So accepting this will give plus 30. And I think Liu Zhang's just too far away to really affect us. And we're not too scared of him, right? Because the only thing he can do against us is send armies down the Yellow River, which we can defend. And he's yet to capture this block here, so he's still pretty busy. We'll just help Cao Cao. I don't want to make it seem like I'm treacherous or anything, so looks like Cao Cao's garrison resisted this guy, so he couldn't capture it. But yeah, I think the next area is this battle for the central Chinese plain here. This is going to be the major theater of war next for us. There's a lot of armies around. Batang Sanapishi Liu Cheng. In harmony. Traits gained. Fiery, bright, tranquil. Taoist monk. Not bad. Spy promoted. Oh, here we go. Yin Li, our spy, has maneuvered themselves into the upper echelons of this faction, thereby increasing their power and influence. Our spy is now... God, our spy is part of Cao Cao's government. Alright, looks like an autumn offensive by Cao Cao has destroyed Yan Lang's army, has recaptured Anping. Zhang He's on the ropes as well. He's got destroyed. Yuan Xi's army's got mauled and now they're retreating. Looks like Wen Chu's retreating back to Bohai. So, Cao Cao's counteroffensive is fairly successful, but he is weak, right? No, yeah, he's got these two major armies right here that are still strong. Okay, so Cao Cao's carving up himself in the north. That's fine. The Cao Cao's not out of it. Definitely not out of it. He's very strong in the north. It's just he's lost all his southern or central areas. Okay, let's check our spy. So our spy's in Cao Cao's faction, right? Which kind of seems counterintuitive. Okay, so what can we do as government? We can now maintain... No, he's serving in office. I don't know what he's doing though. He's not an administrator, but he is in office. So I guess he just gets more undercover per turn. That's it. Let's empower trade. We will keep pursuing military appointment. And we'll build an undercover network. Because we've wasted all our undercover network. Okay. That should be good. We can get another spy, but oh. She's a potential turncoat in Matang's faction. I guess we don't have beef with Matang at the moment, but she's very powerful. She's a level 6, right? She's the wife of Matang. Hold up. Okay, let's deploy you. You're leading an army, and you're also the wife of Matang, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're a family member. Okay. So let's build undercover network. And let's do one more. So she gets 9 per turn. She gets 60 every turn. Insufficient cover. Yeah, alright. So these should be unlocked later on. Whoa. We can assassinate the faction leader. Assassinate the factionaire. Instigate a civil war. Alright, so she's on our side now. She's a potential turncoat. Wow. And she has access to the entire family tree. But look at these. The 3 Ma sons. And the 4 Ma sons, I think. And the Ma daughter. Wow. We can start like a civil war between the husband and wife. Wow. What an opportunity. Because every time I have new spies, I've never really gotten that opportunity, so... That's fascinating. Okay, so now... So Jiling and Yang Hong are going to capture this, right? So I'm not ready to attack them. But I am going to cross the river and redeploy on this side of the river because this army is ready to attack. We're not going to start a fight, but if they want to start a fight with me, they can. We can take it. These guys are ready. So let's also cross the river. Right, so we have 2 of our Imperial armies ready to counter-offensive if they take this farmland. Ooh, actually, I want you on the other side of the river to keep replenishing in case they capture this. So we'll leave them there. That's fine. Alright, I need to build a northern army or an expeditionary army to capture Liu Yang. Let's build it at Dong. So who needs experience? I think we're gonna go with Zhao Yun because I want him level 6. Zoo veterans, armored Jan, Zoo veterans. That's fine. Let's get him another armored Jan and some assault infantry like camp crushers. Give him. I want this guy to gain some experience. All right. Got mounted lancers. Let's get Ziliang. Qiang warriors, I guess. Instead of wasting money, let's go with just cataphracts. I want to try cataphracts and see how much better they are. They're meant to be a higher mass, much higher armored assault cavalry, so they can maintain a lot of hits. These guys don't exactly, but they do a lot of smashing, right? They do just slightly higher damage in all recounts, but they lack the armor of the cataphracts. But the cataphracts are way slower, as you can see. 74 versus 84. Right here. So I want to see what's the difference between them, pretty much. Because we are deploying these guys as our assault, but we can easily switch to cataphracts. It's fine. Cataphracts are slightly cheaper as well. I guess we only need 2 cavalry, right? Because we're assaulting a city. Let's just go Imperial Guard. And we sort of need a strategist. So any level 4 strategists? Zuyu, I guess. We already got some decent archers. Let's get a trebuchet so we don't need to do the siege. An archer militia, right? Just cheap. Not gonna be too important. Okay, so they're deploying. Alright, we need to raise our income. We're only 10k now. Wow, we spent so much on economy that we're kind of breaking the bank here. Let's get a coin maker. This will be super useful. And Peng Cheng, what can we build here? Let's build a grain storage, right? Do want that grain storage to get that minus corruption debuff, and then we'll swap this out for an admin office, I guess. Okay, let's end turn. Let's see what Yuan Shu does. It will be suicide to attack any one of these armies. Yeah, it will be complete suicide for him to attack one of these armies. Alright, Sun Ce is taking a long time with his turn. Okay, so Yuan Shu's retreated back to the border. So the AI is smart enough to recognize that I have a lot of defensive forces around here. It's going to be very suicidal to take an attack on the garrison. Oh, Cao Cao's counterattacked down here. So he's taking back Yingchuan with Zun Yu's army. He's defended Chen. Wow. The counterattack. So Cao Cao's not out of the woods. He's very powerful. Alright, here we go. So we've revealed the entire western, well, not the entire, but most of the western side of the map. Jincheng, which is Matang's capital, and Han Sui's capital at Wuwei here. We found out where Matang is. And this is my spy right here. So she's controlling her daughter and her son. This is a family army right here. Okay, so she's our spy. She is our spy. Tax collector. Yeah, so we can improve relations, which maybe should help. We can assassinate the factionaire. That's so dangerous though. It's 80 cover. And we may have to commit some more. I don't want to assassinate I don't want to assassinate him. I want to capture him. She's not an heir though, so assassinating the faction leader won't do much as well, right? She's got army bonuses as well, right? She can do all this stuff. Can we discredit the faction? None of the family members want to discredit their faction. $25, $50, so $75. So maybe we'll wait one more turn before we do this, because I wanna make her unhappy, right? I want to get as many family members unhappy as I can. Looks like all the boys, all the sons are very happy. They're at 100. But the daughter is at 50. We may convince her to leave. So let's just build undercover network. And we gain 60 per turn, so we don't need any cover. Alright, sweet. We'll do that next turn. What about you? Can't do much here. Yeah, you're serving an office, but I don't know what role. Just build undercover network. That should be enough for that turn. Okay, it's taking a while to replenish these guys, but I think it's the fact that we have Tao Qian, who's a pacifist, so that's why it's taking a while to deploy. Well, let's just start moving our army down the river. I only need a bit of more replenishment. Yeah, I only need a bit more replenishment, it's fine. Right, should we assault Jiling? I think we should. I'm not going to spend any more army on any more money on armies. Already spent too much and my income is taking a hit. We've only got 13k. So let's do our attack on Jiling. And we should be able to capture him. Alright, he's got another army there, Yang Hong. So we can attack with our southern army. Right, he's retreated. For obvious reasons, I guess. We're out of movement range, though. We can't capture him. Unlucky. This turn, at least. Okay, let's just move towards the river crossing and defend that. We should be in range. So if this guy attacks, if this guy attacks Lu Bu, he's in range. This guy attacks Lu Bu, he's in range. That's fine. I think Lu Bu can take both of them on because Lu Bu himself is just completely bonkers. So we'll retreat these guys back to Yangzhou. Keep the southern army in the south, right? We don't need to campaign with both armies. Jacob Jacobson asks, isn't the South House by a Chancellor? How do I check that? He says he's serving in office, so he could be a Chancellor. It could be any one of these positions, right? Any one of these. Grand Director, Tutor, Excellency, Commandant, Chancellor, even Prime Minister, right? He's not an administrator because that would say he's an administrator. But he's serving in some capacity. I guess there isn't a, like, government actions, which is kind of bad. That's kind of a critique, right? So spies are very useless in government. They are much better as a family member, as a general. Because Court Noble is pretty much serving in office. We can just do like these trade buffs that help us. We can still discredit characters, but there's no way we're shifting any of these guys' allegiances, right? Yeah, that's a useless thing to do. I mean, we can keep him here. We don't even need to extract him, right? We can disown him. He's not exactly a strong guy. He was just on offer for Cao Cao. I'm going to keep pursuing military appointment. Just to push the fact that I do want a military appointment, like, hard. I can start getting some general actions. Because I am friends with Cao Cao, so I don't really want to do anything except get this guy an army. And then eventually, if I do have to fight Cao Cao, we can use that to our advantage. I don't really want to do, like, any nasty spying actions like assassinate any characters. I'm playing Pokemon because I want to capture them all, not kill them all. If that makes sense. Huh. Alright. Okay, we're starting to get some population hit now. Some negative disorder. Small regional city here. Nah. Let's upgrade you. We can get the ever level granaries next turn. Get the farm, but we don't need food. Yangzhou. Let's upgrade that. Okay, since I got a lot of food, let's sell some food. Someone should want some food, right? Okay, Liu Bao's very poor. Look at this. But I might... Oh, I've got a non-aggression pact with this guy, right? Okay, first things first, let's revoke our non-aggression pact, because I think war is brewing between us very soon. Once I capture Yuanshao settlement, I'm gonna have to either declare war on Sun Ce or Liu Biao. Let's do that. It's a safe thing to do. It's a safe thing to do, right? I don't need to give you orders out, so you can do whatever you want. Sun Ce, I do have trade and non-aggression with him. Ugh. Let's just revoke... Oh, if we revoke everything, right? And they're very poor, so they kind of want my food. What are you trading me? You're trading me tea, but I am getting tea from other places. South South's got plenty of food. DC's poor.
好的，请讲。
Let's oh, we're already trading food. Matang. I've got a trade agreement. I do want to maintain good
又是你这厮。
allegiance with you, so because you can be my hammer from the west. Let's get you some food. 20. How strong are you? Not that strong economically, so that's not a good deal. I need to search for a rich... A rich but very poor in terms of food faction that I can request a lot of money. So this guy's getting, look at that, he's getting 11k per turn. But he doesn't want to trade with me because he's very unhappy with me. All right, let's just do this then. Right, yeah. How much money are you earning? 13k. Okay, let's do 60, and I think having 16 is enough. How about we sell you some ancillaries as well? I don't think I'm ever going to use a battle axe or a head crusher. I'll give you the battle axe. I'll give you one of these, boisterous cricket. Don't need Talos Monk, right? Talos Monk's arguably the weakest one here. Even Astronomer, they're virtually the same, right? But I'd rather have the Talos Monk then, because Cunning is a bit less... is a bit more useless because I don't have anyone that needs Cunning except for my Lusun Prime Minister, who's already has a follower. Don't want to give you any of these. Let's get that. Let's see how much money we can milk per turn from this guy. So about between 4,200 maybe. 4,250. 4,280. Seems good. 4,280 per turn for 10 turns. Or 60 food. Alright.
足下慷慨仁义，我等感激不尽。
Yeah, so I'm guessing for 10 turns, I won't be declaring war on him, which is exactly the same amount of time it takes for me just revoking the non-aggression pact. Because it takes 10 turns for us to not get the buff of declaring war after breaking treaties. So after 10 turns, we don't get that debuff anymore. So this goes for 10 turns. So pretty much after 10 turns, we have no treaties with him. And we're out of the blue. Sun Tzu, on the other hand, is kind of weird, right? Trade's very valuable with him. It's 1,000. He's giving us a lot of resources. I think we have to think twice about declaring war on Sun Tzu. I mean, if we're powerful enough, we can steamroll him, but I am a bit scared of him. You are second, so I'm first. I'm the most powerful faction on the map right now. But Sun Tzu is third. So no joke, right? He's kind of overextended himself. He's got an army here. He just recently lost Yingchuan. So I don't know where he's campaigning or where the majority of his armies are, because this is his capital, Liujiang. Alright, but it is spring, so let's end turn. What can we do in Langye? No, I'm not going to build that. Let's just end turn. Oh, we forgot to check our spies. Do that first thing next turn.
这是你最后的机会了。
Wow, this guy declares independence from me, now he wants to sign peace with me. Wrong.
还以为你会感恩。
It's not good enough. Okay, you want to fight a night battle with this guy. Okay. So this is one of the negatives about having two armies. They can just fight a night battle with your reserve army. But he's still considerably weaker. I don't know why this is a valiant defeat for me. Oh, let's just play. I'm pretty sure I win this battle. 9 times out of 10. Pretty sure. So if I win this battle, I have an opportunity to capture Jiling. Which is another Vanguard. It's something I don't need, but this guy is a legendary, so I do want to capture him. Okay, we got a nice defensive position with this tree line here. We don't have artillery in this army, so this army is all archers. So let's do fire arrows right here, so when they advance past the river, and also the river makes them move a bit slower, so I can pour down some archer fire down there. Okay, I want my Imperial Guards on the flanks. I want my Camp Crushers in the middle. Let's deploy him a bit backwards here. Want my axes on the flanks. These guys are gonna outflank. Want you two in the middle. Want you in the back, firing your arrows. And cavalry will just do like a 2-2 split, right? These aren't assault cavalry, so we just gotta seek out their... We'll get 2 defensive towers behind here as well. Oh, we can get oil. Actually gonna put the oil where the trees are, so that once we're lighting up the trees, we light up the oil at the same time. These start burning them. Yeah, I'm gonna use these cavalry to just pretty much seek out their cavalry or attack their archer line. And then near the end of the battle, we'll do some wedge formation charges into the backline. But these guys don't survive long in fighting against spears and that. So we gotta be careful who they charge with. Actually gonna deploy him in the woods there. Try to hide them. Same thing here, right? I'm gonna deploy these guys in the woods. Okay, so they seem to be kind of skewed angle like this, I think. So we'll meet them like that. These guys don't have any formation, Camp Crushers. These guys have the typical shield formations like turtle, circle. Great along the flanks. Circles is great along the flanks. Okay, so they spotted us. Alright. Guess we just charge them. I don't mind sacrificing this cavalry unit. Back, I'm gonna grab my spears. Oh, I don't want you firing yet. I'm gonna grab my spears and support my cavalry here. You wanna fight with each other? Alright, let's do it. Zhang Lao versus Jiling. Alright, here we go. Okay, nice. So my spears are committed. Okay, I want you firing now. Okay, so it looks like they're not gonna... They don't have any cavalry here, so I can abuse that fact. So I'm lighting up this here. Setting fire to the oil. Setting fire to the trees as well. Okay, I'm gonna use my axes as support. We're not exactly killing their cavalry. So these cavalry are very bad against other cavalry, right? You want spears or halberds against other cavalry. So they're gonna they're either gonna take a while. Okay, let's charge these archers. Okay, let's do a counter charge. So they're being lit up by this oil here. I'm gonna counter charge you. Fire arrows everywhere. Keep charging. My cavalry seems to be holding their own though. Get the crossbowmen. They want to fight, let them fight. Okay, looks like we're gonna kill Jiling. Alright, he's gone out of the fight. Charging into there. Oh, we're gonna get charged along the back here. Alright, now we switch to standard shot. Get my archers around. Get you off guard mode, please. Okay, you're back on your horse. Let's help out the fight a bit. Maybe this side. Let's snipe the general first. Getting really annoying. Okay, so the good thing about these guys eat archers for breakfast. Yeah, I think we're about to win, so that's fine. Okay, let's get you in the fight there. My guards are breaking. That's not good. Because they're getting attacked by cavalry on the backside. But it doesn't matter. I think this battle's done. Let's target them. Let's get these guys to swap around here. Charge these guys. Axis charge shields, come on. I want you all targeting Nanyang warriors. One of you guys to target them. Okay, let's get you in this bubble here. There we go. Once we charge in, we activate a morale buff. Get these guys broken. There we go. Okay, this should be the end of the battle. Right, all archers, focus on these Liang Kai swordsmen, please. Charge their rear here, one last. Still got some horses. Alright, they're done. Let's just stop the rest from breaking. Come on. There we go. The last ability usage gave him minus 15 morale and broke him for good. Right, nice victory. It's a close one. But yeah, we annihilated them. 3,000 versus 300. We destroyed them. They thought that attacking our reserve army was a better target, but no. Hopefully we capture Jiling. Let's hope. Let's hope. Got a lot of gold for that. There we go. Welcome to our faction. You have rivals with everyone in your faction, so you definitely want to leave. All right, let's employ you. Lusu, you're oathsworn. Your nemesis with Lubu, rivals with Jiling. Let's release you. I do want to capture you. Yan Wen. You can get executed. We will replenish, right? We will replenish. So that by next turn we should replenish a bit more and be in fighting order. In fact, I'm not going to capture this settlement. I might sack it. Captured officer. Okay. Probably some random guy. Yeah, he's scarred. Buildings, grain silo, nice. Okay, very useless. Zhang Lao's level 7 now. Okay, who the hell did we capture? Oh! Song Jian, Lord of the Sources. Like the river flows, so too does the blood of his enemies. Okay, so we've captured this guy. He's a 60-year-old level 1 sentinel. Like, sentinels we kind of need. 60 years old, kind of surprising. But we captured him from this area here. So it looks like he's replaced Jiling with another level 4 Vanguard, Lu Sun, another legendary. So we do have some more capture targets, right? For Yuan Shu. Okay, so that's nice. This is a nice guy to capture. Lord of the Sources. That's an interesting title. He's relentless, competitive, and defiant. These traits make him such a great command of infantry. Minus 25% fatigue rate. Wow, this guy's insane. Those are traits. And he also starts off with diligence, which is arguably one of the best sentinel abilities. And zeal and diligence are really useful, right? Because 8 melee evasion for melee infantry. Powerful. Alright, Jiling. Let's see. So you're very fond of my faction because I've released you. So I'm going to give you passion. You could be a possible leader, so let's get flexibility, reach, and Flames of the Phoenix, right? Nice. And Zhang Lao, you're level 7. Let's get your diligence as well, right? Stability is not as good as perception for an authority ability. Let's get that. Alright, now you're 101 in authority, so you're legendary authority. Next we can unlock zeal and intensity, which are powerful. Okay, very nice, very nice. Alright, Zhao Yun, I want you... I think this army's ready. Let's just get you quickly into Liu Yang. Okay, so it's still undefended. So even if he deploys an army here, it's gonna take, you know, 2 or 3 turns to get properly replenished. So we shouldn't have any issues. The garrison is very small as well. That's nice. I might just start a siege here. I might just siege Liu Yang and then like keep it steady. We lack momentum though. We're not losing any momentum, but we kind of need buff to momentum. Oh, that's probably why we don't have much momentum, right? Flaming Dragon gives plus 70 satisfaction. We're the idle dragon right now, so that's fine. If we're at idle, we have no satisfaction bonuses, and yet everyone's reasonably happy, then that means we're good, right? We should be good then. Okay, should I just assault this guy? Just get rid of his army? Might as well, right? Let's get rid of this army. We are trespassing. We are trespassing in Sun Tzu. I do want to capture you. You're aesthetic, careless, cordial, and fiery. Friends of Yanshu. Let's just release. Let's maintain that momentum, boys. Yeah, let's just do that. Wang Su's leveled up. Let's give him mobility. Get our cavalry a bit faster. You don't have a thing here. 6 expertise, 6 cunning for melee cavalry. That's fine. It's not amazing, but that's fine. Because we don't need the cunning, but expertise is nice on him. Oathsworn now. Oathsworn. Oathsworn. Wow, all Oathsworn. Okay. So we can't make an assault on Runan yet. These guys are out of movement points. So next turn, the harvest season. Okay, let's see the situation. So it looks like Cao Cao's last attack on Bohai got repelled, judging by these guys in retreat, and they've suffered some losses. And he's deploying Zhao Hodun here. Zhang He's reformed back here. What is this? Chun Yu Chong. He's drunken, incompetent. Yan Lang seems to be making an attack on An Ping, so Cao Cao's not out of the woods yet. Yeah, all of his armies looks like they just got rattled in the last attack. So this is very back and forth between Yan Xiao and Cao Cao. Very interesting storyline developing here in the north. This is exactly what kind of happened between Yan Xiao and Cao Cao anyway, right? They were fighting over this region in the north. Zun Yu's looks like he's preparing to attack maybe Ying Chuan, try to take that back. Our Southern Imperial Army is ready. Shall we make a Northern Imperial Army? We don't have much income to sustain it. That's what I'm worried about. Our economy is not that strong. Okay, let's get ever-level granaries, right? Just for this, just to unlock this, so we can get that minus 5% corruption. That means we can remove this, because we don't need this anymore. Because this is kind of a very useless building, right? It only gives public order. Reserve capacity is okay, but not needed since we have a lot of food. Or at least we have some enough food to sustain us. We're selling the majority of our food through diplomacy. But I guess just to be safe, we can upgrade grain estates. But Yangchao we can upgrade grain estates as well. I think it's time to get this then. Regional city. So I need, yeah, I've still got 2 more levels to go. This gives minus 18 public order in total. So I need another happiness building. Okay, so let's get Langyi to a regional city then. This will be our 2nd regional city, right? Yeah. Since Yangchao is now an imperial city, so it's at max. Alright. Let's end turn. I kind of want to just destroy Yang Yuanshu's faction. I don't want to, like, leave him anything. Let's go. Oh, we didn't check our spies. God damn it. Let's check our spies. Okay, Sun Tzu's recaptured that. Yeah, I think... Oh! You see that? They're no longer Sun Tzu. They're the duchy now. So Sun Tzu is now a duke. He's now a Duke of Wu. So he's on track to become the Kingdom of Wu. So the Kingdom of Wu was one of the 3 kingdoms. What? He's vassalized Matang? Okay, so now he's Duke status. Now he's, you know, he's kind of being a big bully now. Sima Yi. Ooh, it appears that Sima Yi, a famed recluse, has forsaken his isolation to offer his talents to a warlord. A warlord obviously in possession of admirable powers of persuasion. This is the Cao Cao, this is the Cao Cao tree, so Sima Yi was one of the late Three Kingdoms period characters, and he joined the Cao Cao faction. It looks like Cao Cao's got Sima Yi now, one of the best strategists in the game. Also, I think I forget how to pronounce his name, but I think it's Zhuge Liang. Either he doesn't spawn because Liu Bei's faction is dead, or he does spawn because Liu Bei is still alive. He might spawn somewhere. No, I think he should still spawn, because I remember games where Liu Bei got defeated early on, and he still spawned somewhere. So Zhuge Liang is the other kind of great strategist of the Three Kingdoms era. He should be spawning roughly sometime as well. All right, let's check our spies. I don't know why we don't have view of this. This is all Matang land. Okay, so first we're going to... You're very unhappy. Let's discredit faction through someone. Nobody wants to discredit the faction? Excuse me. Nobody wants to discredit faction now. Wait, what happened? Why can't I, why can't I do it now? I could have done a last turn, I guess. Military revolt. No, we don't need to do a military revolt right now. Too far away from to do anything, right? Yeah, for some reason I can't do this anymore. It really depends. I've always found this hit and miss. You can't, like, tell anyone to discredit. It has to be certain characters. We could have done it 2 turns ago. I guess we lost our opportunity. We can't even discredit her anymore, right? Make her unhappy. Can't discredit him, but it's no use, right? Okay, whatever. Just leave her be. As long as we have someone in Matang. Because Matang will be at war with us, right? When we declare war on this Duchy of Wu. So 2 duchies now contesting the throne. Who will be our 3rd duchy? This guy is almost max as well. See what you can do. Build undercover network for starters. I'm just gonna keep pursuing military appointment every turn. And you don't know what we can do. Maybe just some power trade. We've got 7 turns of trade mastery, so it doesn't stack. It just adds on to the yeah. Still doesn't work. Alright, I guess we'll check it every turn then. We gotta check our spies every turn. For some reason. Maybe she's like not in her borders, maybe? Maybe that's the reason? I don't know.
Okay,
I think it's time to attack. We should have enough troops to just storm this, right? It's a Pyrrhic victory. I think we'll just storm it. Let's delegate this battle. Instead of fighting this massive city. And we're gonna raise the city to the ground. Alright, we've captured you. Yang Hong. Iron Sickle. Let's execute you. I want to release you. Lumbering Loyal Feared Vane. Execute. Alright. Yeah, we want to execute the majority of their commanders. There's several reasons why I want to do that. It's because he has less commanders in general, so he only deploys... It increases the likelihood that he deploys legendary characters, which increases the chance that I defeat them in battle and capture them. Let's raise. I want to get some momentum. It's weird how you don't get anything else, right? Yeah, so that's just like a... We've destroyed that city to the ground. Zebu's gained a rank. So he's now moved his capital to Luoyang, which we're about to capture. Okay, all our forces are very weak though, so let's do a retreat. Back to our territory. Dao Chan's ranked up as well. Earthen Rampart seems good. Mobility also seems good. Don't need that. Probably don't need that. It's one of these, right? Let's get mobility. Earthen Rampart's okay. Because if I put this guy near our line infantry, he just reduces... Well, heavily reduces charge resistance. But mobility is always useful. And Dao Chan. Stifling Surge is good. Oh, Heavenly Grace is awesome. What the hell? This is... It's an active debuff, so we activate it on any... like, troop. It immobilizes them, it reduces their evasion and armor. That's insane ability. Let's get that. She gets one more. Let's get this because I want to get Judgment, the second best strategist ability, right? She's like almost maxed out her instincts. We can probably change her sword out, right? Because this sword gives cunning, which we don't need, right? Give it an authority sword, like a celestial sword, or a sovereign of blades. Yeah, we'll see. If we max out cunning, which we probably will, because it's at 187 right now. So we can swap a sword out for something a bit more useful. Okay, status in the north. Looks like Yuan Shao's re-attacked Anping, and he sent Cao Cao's armies running now, so Cao Cao's armies are all weak, right? Alright, let's attack Luoyang. We can annex this right now, but I'm gonna attack it because it's a waste of momentum. And we can just smash through it easily. We could raise this, but we have max momentum already. Let's loot and occupy. Man, this is a historic capital of China, and it's just been looted and sacked so many times. Alright, so Yuan Shu's capital, I think this is his last settlement. I think it is. So, I could... This is an overextension right here, right? I could give this land to someone. Definitely not giving it to the Duchy of Wu. Could give it to Cao Cao. I could give it to Liu Biao, right? Alright, let's see who wants that. We can trade agreement with Wang Lang. I want to do that right now. Do you have any ancillaries? You have this, but I don't need that, right? In fact, wasn't this the one I gave you? We don't need to do anything. Let's just accept the trade agreement. Oh, we're not trading with Cao Cao anymore. That's probably why our income did go down a bit. Anybody else? You're not a good trade target. Non-aggression pact. Right, let's check out Cao Cao. You are weaker than me now. You're inferior to me. I'm scared of... Since you're at war with Liu Biao, I'm scared of if I just give this city away, he's just gonna capture it, right? That kind of sucks. That kind of makes the diplomatic all kind of useless. But let's see what he'll give for it. We have nothing here. Yeah, I think it's worth it to give it to Cao Cao. Let's give it to Liu Biao.
你要怎样？
Doesn't want non-aggression. Give you this, give you that. Don't need the Feta fans, they're very useless. Request regular payments. Alright, so he's got 13k, even though he's already given me 4k here. So let's just milk his money. Wow. He doesn't want to give me that much. 2200 for all of this. This is a very strategic city. I might hold on to it then. This isn't worth it. 2,000 only per turn just to give him this. Man. But I am overextended. Maybe I'll give it to Cao Cao. And just take money for it. I'll just take money for it. I will give you some food. Looks like you need some. 10 food. Quest regular payments. He's getting 8,000 a turn. I don't want to like get too much, right? But he's offering. Look how much he's offering. 4,500 per turn. It's gonna make you substantially weaker though. I guess he has a lot of armies deployed right now. Right? So his income's not that high. 4,600 per turn, right? That should be fine. Oh, before I propose this, let's recall my army first.
定筹壮志。
大人，有何吩咐？
I didn't equip these guys with anything, right? Yeah, I didn't. Okay.
大人亲临，士气大振。
想问点什么？
主公召我。
Alright, Cao Cao, you can have
别来
Liu
无
Yang.
恙。
It's decided. Give him 10 food. And a request, it was 4,600. Yes.
心怀坦诚，则你我牢不可
Oh,
破。
I might. I should have traded him for this, right? For Chen. Oh, that was so stupid of me. I should have got Chen. I should have traded this for that, right? And it wouldn't have been a straight worth it trade. I would have to give something. Because I really want Chen. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it soon. It's been attacked multiple times. It's an imperial city. And it's so, like, disjointed away from the rest of his empire, so... Maybe he wants to give it up. It's 57.1. Taishan Dong. No, that's not worth it. How about if I give you some legendary gear, eh? Wonder what these are worth. These are worth 9. There's no way I'm covering that. And I've already given most of my food away, so I can't even bargain with that, right? Because he's got very little food. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to wait for that to fall then. other factions can take Chen, and I'll take it back from them wherever they are. Alright, but I think the Duchy of Wu is our next target. This is, we have to break out in the center area here, right? We're gonna sack Jiangxia. Huang Zhu, who are you with? I think you're a... Yes, you are a vassal of Liu Biao. So I'm pretty much pinned in this center here against Liu Biao, who owns Huang Zhu, and the Duchy of Wu, who's friendly with Liu Biao. So a war has to brew here, definitely. Alright. So if that's the case, let's end my trade agreement, because I'm slowly losing trade value as well, because he seems to be building up his influence. So this trade agreement's not worth it anymore. Alright, deal broken. The stage is set for a war with Duchy of Wu and Matang, and Liu Biao and all of his vassals. And we have no vassals because Yuanshu declared independence. But it's good that Matang is at war with us soon, because I can attack him. He's the greatest warrior target. I have her in the ranks. Sun Yan, a boy. Okay, so he doesn't inherit the Lu family name, because obviously that guy's son. In China, they inherit the father's side, or as with most cultures around the world. Okay, so we have some momentum to give. That's fine. Beihai. This is... We can do a school here. How's corruption around this area? It's pretty high. So we could go for state workshops and go up this chain, right? Coin makers and stuff, but we're not focusing on industry here. Let's just go schools. It gives public order. Which is nice, because we're going to lose more public order here. We're going to lose more public order here. And also increases character experience faction-wide. So school in Beihai. Donghai. We can get you to a regional. What about Donglai? Donglai's got a slot here now. Have to go admin, right? No, we don't need to go admin here. We don't need to go admin here. We can go Confucian temples and another tax collection, right? Yeah. We'll go Confucian temples first. Just to reduce that corruption. Because we've got 17% corruption here. Guangling, let's go small regional city. And that's pretty much it. Oh, it's Sun Ren. This is the younger sister of Sun Ce and the younger sister of Sun Quan as well. Okay. So we may need to bolster this army a bit. Let's do it now. So this is not going to be an Imperial army, it's just going to be like a small southern army. So I guess we'll go with Yan Baihu again. Let him command. Then you are kind of maxed out on the cunning side, right? In fact, since you're going cunning, how about we put you... we'll get 6 expertise, 6 cunning. Seems good. We don't need a bow for you. 10 expertise, 10 cunning. Eight cunning. And +3 morale for melee cavalry. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna focus this guy on archers. So we don't need a strategist for this guy, right? This is just gonna be a small southern army. Reformed elite crossbowman. We'll get Kiang Overwatch. We'll keep a Kiang guard. I'll get 2 Kiang guards. And another Overwatch. So that's 4 archers. You can contribute some infantry. And our cav's like all good, right? Okay, I'm gonna give you a legendary weapon. You're already low on prestige, so might as well commit that, right? You just get low prestige, low expertise, sorry. Might as well commit that. All of these horses are useless, except for the brown elite, but I want to save this brown elite for something else, for some better character. I will give you... Resolve and Authority sounds nice. Okay, you're reasonably kitted out. Not amazing, but reasonably kitted out. Who should get the brown elite? That is a Resolve... horse. So like someone like you can use the Resolve, right? But you've got high expertise as well. I think I'll give it to you, Zhang Fei. What about our Imperial army? Can anyone use it? You've got authority. But you. Ah. Okay, here's the thing. This gives 10 instinct, 5 expertise. But you already got maxed out expertise and instinct. Maybe we should give you resolve, yeah. Right? I mean, it seems kind of terrible removing red hair from Lubu though, because they're paired with each other for life. Nah, we shouldn't do that. Let's hold that horse for someone else, for like a... It's ideal for a vanguard, right? Because it boosts the vanguards usually low resolve. Like, it would be good for like Gongsun Zhan or something. Yeah, it would be good for him. So we shouldn't use that horse yet. Okay, so we don't need a strategist here. This is not going to have any siege. But we probably need some sort of... either a sentinel or a champion to hold our... forces. Maybe Song Jian? We can even do Li Dian. No, Li Dian was our... yeah, he has high... cunning, I think. Let's do Song Jian. Level 1's fine. Let's give him some experience, you know. Okay. I don't want to give you too good of a weapon. Let's just give you this Marshal G. We have no armor for this guy. So he's using default armor. So that's something we need to improve. Let's get you Instinct. Okay, so next turn I want to go for a treasure hunt, right? I want to get some more horses and some armor. Do I have no... I do have a military forge here. Yeah, I want to get a military armorer. Right, so this gives us a... this military craftsman can produce high quality armor but cannot produce unique items. So building a military armor gives us the chance to spawn armor pieces. Not unique items, so no legendaries, but some basic ones. I want to get this. What does that require? We can get an X reform next turn. It requires this. Okay, so we're ready to take that, right? Yeah, should be good. Green Dragon supply ships next turn. Axe band. 2 axes is fine, but I want militia. No. Yeah, skip militia, whatever. Okay, so this is a very weak southern army. It's mostly militia troops. 2 retinues are militia, and we only have Yanbai Hu's squad who's kitted out with some reasonably mid-tier troops, but the rest of these guys are inexperienced militia, led by inexperienced commanders, so this is not a good army. But it's a holding army, if anything, right? So she immediately beats me in every regard. She's got mid-tier troops, even some late-game troops. So she's gonna be the holding army. It's gonna be like kind of a harassing army for us to retreat back if they decide to attack here. Because the main front of my Imperial Southern Army will be through this area here. Try to capture the upper basin of the Yangtze. Let us enter. Okay, Sun Ce is moving. Stop saying Sun Ce, it's Duchy of Wu. Is moving his he just doesn't care about military access. He just keeps trespassing my lands. So he does not give a crap. He doesn't respect my borders at all. No one else has done that. Except for him. He just doesn't respect my borders. Clearly he's aiming for the central section he wants to capture, right? Duchy of Wu commanded their vassal Matang to join the war. So Matang is at war with Cao Cao yet again. So Zun Yu just pushed, I'm guessing, Hualan Li back. So Cao Cao's deployed Zun Yu here. His greatest, well, one of his greatest strategists into this area. But Ma Chao is attempting to attack Liu Yang. What's going up here? Alright, so Yuan Shao's done a massive counterattack through Anping now. He's captured this farmland with 3 armies. He's pushed back Cao Cao's forces. So Cao Cao's now losing this war. And I think I am also to blame because I'm siphoning off half his income every turn. Because I gave him Liu Yang. Alright, Cao Cao's in a pickle. But he's technically our ally. He's a coalition member. So we do have some incentive to keep him alive, but you know, he can get destroyed for all I care. And we can vassalize him if he becomes too weak. Reckless versus cautious. On the issue of war, you find 2 schools of thought emerging between your general. One argues that we must push our advantage and not waste time. The other suggests that rushing in without due thought could easily lead us into obvious traps. Let's go recklessness. I mean, that's clearly the path Lubu would take, right? Strike first and think later. It is the best way. Direct. Okay, so Zhang Liao's got some mad traits. Yeah, he's almost maxed out his instinct. Just through traits alone. So, once we get intensity, he's gonna get a so he's gonna be legendary in 3 branches. That's very rare. That's very rare to be legendary in 3 branches. That means you're like one of the best characters on the map, which Zhang Liao was, right? Zhang Liao was one of the most famous generals. In fact, he was one of the most famous generals for Cao Cao, so... Can we push our advantage and just take this? No, I'm pretty sure he's massed an army now. But Runan is in ruins.
上下一心，齐。
Okay, if we encamp,
巡查四周，
encamp here.
切莫动摇。
So 1 turn, 2 turns. About 2 turns.
拿起武器，
All 2 turns. So next year we'll go on offensive back on Yuanshu. Let's upgrade the school, Donghai. This city needs another public order buff, right? We're slowly losing public order here. I think we'll go regional city here as well in Donghai. Donglai. We'll keep selling food here. Upgrade. Pengcheng now has a building. Let's go admin office. How far are we away from kingdom? Ooh, 805. So about 200 more. Let's get anti-corruption here. The court. And we wanted to get Green Dragon supply ships. So that we can upgrade this, right? In fact, I'll do that now because I want to get the armor now. So I wonder, is it worth it to get the armor, weaponsmith, or bowsmith? I've got plenty of weapons. Bows I don't need, right? Bows are very specific for, and I've got a few here which we can use. I think going armor is the right route. I need some armor for sentinels specifically. Let's get the armorer. And man, I always want to go on a treasure hunt to try to find some armor as well, but I mean, might as well, right? Might as well. Because I want to go on the 10 treasure hunt. But I guess these cost the same anyway, right? 10,000 for 5. Yeah, there's no discount here. Oh, we've got. These aren't Sentinel armor pieces though, but this is a legendary champion piece. No, commander piece. That's a champion piece. That's another brown stallion. Very useful horse. Jade, Rooster, and Warblade. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. So I can give you a brown stallion right now, right? Easy. Okay, still don't have a good horse for you. Maybe this white stallion. I need an armor piece more than anything for you.
知难而上，以成大业。愿我的勇气直干云霄。
Sorry about that, guys. Just had a call. Good now. So yeah, I need a Sentinel armor piece. But I think next turn, once we get 20k, we're not going to spend any money on building. We're just going to go for another treasure hunt, right? Or we can also get the 10k treasure hunt. It's not that big deal. A 10 turn. Check our spies first. Right. Let's see if we can discredit now. Okay, we can discredit faction. What do I discredit? Character? We can't. Can't discredit her. Man, I can't do anything here. It's just useless. I can improve relations, but that doesn't matter because we're going at war with each other. But might as well, right? Might as well. Okay, we're improving relations. How much does that do? Recent positive events involving us is just plus 30, which will slowly downgrade. If we do it again... let's do it again and see if it stacks, right? It does stack. Okay. It does stack. Alright, so I guess that's our new target then, right? Trying to make this guy friendly. That when we do go to war with him, we might be able to coerce him onto our side instead. Yeah. So we don't need to spend like all these resources trying to take characters out. We'll just try to swap him because he is a vassal of the Duchy of Wu. And we shall enter. Hey Kamara, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you again. I should have zoomed out so we can see the situation in the north, but I think, yeah, Cao Cao's getting pushed back pretty hard. So no one's captured this ruined city, which is fine. I mean, keep it ruined. Oh, we're gonna go here and sack this city as well, I think. Before we sack it, we should spend some momentum first. See what we can spend it on. We are losing momentum. We decay by -1. So Duchy of Wu has declared Shi Huang. That's out of our concern. I think Shi Huang's... Oh, wow. Okay, so Shi Huang was a vassal of Liu Biao. So Duchy of Wu was declaring war on a vassal of Liu Biao with the intention of possibly dragging Liu Biao into the conflict. But Liu Biao says no. But Liu Biao and Duchy of Wu are not at war with each other. Huan Sui and Yuan Shao are at war. Okay. Gu Yong, but he's not very famous. Sun Ren, yeah. So Duchy of Wu just keeps. They keep trespassing me without a care. So they clearly don't respect my borders. So I'm gonna have to punish them for that at a later date. So we can't reach this in one turn, right? So it might be worth it to just start advancing now. Nah, we'll wait another turn until our forces are fully replenished. Okay, so Liu Yang still holds the city, but Ma Chao is now... Sorry, Cao Cao still holds Liu Yang, but Ma Chao's attacking it. Did you lose your weapon? Yeah, he has the Comet Spear. The Comet Spear is his weapon, but he's lost it clearly. The Comet Spear is somewhere in the game. So it's now the winter of 208, and looks like Yuan Shao's making a counteroffensive now to Yi. Yeah, damn, Cao Cao's getting pushed back on this front. There is Sima Yi. Zhao Zhang. This is another one of Cao Cao's sons, recently age 18. Okay. So Zhao Zhang's pulling his sons into wars now. Sima Yi. So this guy's one of the most famous strategists of the Three Kingdoms, and he's now working for Cao Cao, and he's now deployed to the battlefield. And he is the greatest warrior target. So there we go. So we had 3 of these guys not revealed. And now this guy's revealed. So now we found out Sima Yi. So we got to defeat these 3. I'm guessing one of these is Zhuge Liang. One of these is probably Zhuge Liang, one of the great strategists. And who's the other great strategist? I think it's Wu already has theirs. That's the Wu strategist. Zhuge Liang is Shu Han. He's Wei. I think it's Pang Tong, the fledgling phoenix. I think that's the third great strategist. So clearly they haven't spawned yet. Now that you're on break from work, you can stay awake later. Oh, that's cool. Cake Mara, actually, since you're interested about like East Asian games, have you seen Ghost of Tsushima? Man, that game looks tight, but I don't have a PlayStation, unfortunately. 5 elites. These are all South characters. Northern Defenders. Man, these great strategists are very powerful. Very powerful traits, right? Okay, well, we can't do anything in winter except go on a treasure hunt. We can also spend some money upgrading some buildings. Dong, let's go upgrade a tea house. Heng Cheng, go for magistrate. Okay, we're starting to get population now, very high population, which reduces public order. So we should get this reform quickly. Yang Chao, let's upgrade that. Get the corruption. And then we'll go for a treasure hunt, the rest of our money. So I want to get an armor piece for... God damn it. I missed it. We got armor pieces for vanguards, but not for sentinels, which is what I really need. Warblade, Confucian Sage, +6 cunning, +6 authority. So this is very useful for admins. And Brown Stallion. That's a nice horse. It's Resolve horse. Who's my administrators? Bei Hai. So you're +6, that's fine. And Tao Chan, which is +10, so that's good. So that's fine. I need to upgrade this to a regional city, in fact. Yeah, I just need to get more buildings here. 8,640, so we gotta raise about 5,000. Let's see who wants to trade. Okay, so you're the strongest character, you're the strongest faction on the map now. So ever since this guy became the Duke, he's been going ham. So war is inevitable with this guy. War is inevitable. This guy's third, so I'm second. You're fourth. You're fifth. You're actually weaker than Cao Cao, but you're kind of pushing him back. Alright, so I'm not going to trade with you. I'm going to trade with you. I gotta sell some of these. I'll sell... Warblades are useful though. I'll sell these armor pieces, right? Don't need too many of these. Don't want to sell horses. They're too valuable. I can sell that. I'll sell you the Taoist Monk. That's useless. Better fans are useless. Need some money. We gotta raise about 8,000, right? Fact. Chuck that away. Rate these two. Request payment. So 5,000. Alright, easy. Should be able to raise money here. Okay. Just give me a lot of money then. 15k? 15k for all of these. Thank you. He's got 44k, so 15k is... I mean, it's the size. It's about a third of his disposable income. Okay, so that should allow us to build a small regional city now. And we've got 10k for another treasure hunt, maybe, if we want. I think we'll save the money. It says their names on the objectives list, I think. Are you talking about the Greatest Warriors? No, it doesn't say their name. Oh, it says the name, Pang Tong. Oh, I'm so dumb. Zhuge Liang and Pang Tong. Okay, so I guessed it then. So it is Pang Tong. Which is... So Pang Tong and Zhuge Liang spawn with the Liu Bei events. So they haven't spawned yet. Or maybe maybe they have spawned, I just haven't discovered them yet. I'm not sure how the discovery mechanic works. Do I need to like physically see them first? I guess that's kind of what discovery means. So they probably already spawned. They might be somewhere. The thing I'm worried about is because these guys have event chains that are tied to Liu Bei's faction, right? The Shu Han faction. But the thing is, Shu Han's dead. Liu Bei's faction is dead. Got defeated by me. So I think they will still spawn. Maybe spawn with different factions though. Guess only time will tell. What year did Zhuge Liang spawn? Don't remember. I remember he did spawn after Sima Yi. I think he spawns around 210. Because he is young. Maybe they haven't even come of age yet. Probably. Alright. I have, my friend has it. It looks really good. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Sashimi. Ghost of Sushi. Yeah, no, the game looks really good. No joke. I thought it was going to be like a Souls game. Oh, there's one of our strategists that we need to take. We need to fight. Okay, I'm a bit worried what she's doing. She's kind of in my hinterland area right now. She's like, yeah, she's in my hinterland. So if I go to war with the Duchy of Wu, she can just like have her pickings on what to attack. Same thing here, right? That's Zhao Dai. That's another Radious Warrior target. This guy is the Southern Generals, I think. She's the greatest warrior target in herself. She's only level 1, so... I mean, she's 19, so she just came of age. Okay. Let's end turn then. Nothing left to do. Ghost of Sushi, yeah. Ghost of Sashimi. Yuan Shao. He wants me to fight Yuan Shao. You know what? I'm gonna wait for you to get a bit weaker, Cao Cao, no offense, and then I'll declare war on Yuan Shao. I'm gonna reject that. The reason is I want Cao Cao in a Goldilocks position. I want him not too weak, but also not too strong, right? I want him a certain amount of weakness that I can exploit it diplomatically. But looks like Yuan Shao's failed his offensive. Because there was like 2 armies here. It's made by the developers who made Sly Cooper and Infamous. Right. I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was made by, the Japanese studios that made the Souls game. So, when I first saw the gameplay, I was like, well, this looks a lot more like Assassin's Creed. We will allow that. You don't even have an army yet, so I'm not sure. Guess this is a garrison. We'll just separate it. We don't need minus 20 satisfaction. If she was leading an army, then yeah. Ooh. She's a prime minister. My spy got promoted to prime minister. So she is now the wife, the prime minister, and leading an army as a spy for me. That's insane. I can't trade with Yuan Shao anymore. Oh, because Cao Cao's done his own offensive on the coast and attacked his trade port. Alright, so I can't trade with Yuan Shao anymore. There's no way for it. That's fine. Yeah, let's check out my spy. So she's now... Yeah, we can do a lot of stuff with her now. But yeah, it's stuff that I don't want to do, right? I don't want to assassinate faction leader because Ma Chao will just take the faction. I don't want to assassinate the faction there. I don't want to assassinate Ma Chao. I guess we keep empowering trade and improving relations, alright? That's the only thing we can do. So it's good that this stacks. So we get 30 every time. So yeah, I want to move this guy. It's trending towards minus 13. Let's do another one. So now it's trending towards plus 17. In a few turns we should be reasonably neutral or at least friendly with this guy. So I have a plan when it goes to War of Duchy of Wu. This guy's going to get dragged into the conflict as a vassal. Every time I fight this guy, I'm just going to release all his generals. I'm not going to execute any of them, put him on good terms. Duchy of Wu, on the other hand, I can do whatever I want. It looks like Huangzhou has taken Runan with an army. That's fine, you can keep that. My main objective was just trying to destroy this guy. Right, my army's ready to move. We are going to trespass. Okay, so Yuan Shu's army up there with Tian Kai, Lady Feng. And he's got an army here, Lu Sun. This is not a guy I want to capture. The Trusting Warlord. But let's just eliminate Yuan Shu from the map. Okay. My Great Southern Army is in position to attack this area. I need some garrison armies for when these guys, because these guys are mobilizing through my territory. I think they're moving north towards Cao Cao. That's the obvious AI path, right? But they also could be like just nonchalantly marching into my territory, getting ready to attack me. Okay, Beihai is a regional city. Langyi. We do need some happiness here, right? Let's get schools. This will give public order and character experience. Okay, Gonsensan's level 7. Endurance. Let's go endurance. Oh, I kind of want passion flexibility though. Nah, let's go passion flexibility so next time we can get reach. Nah, this guy's a great commander. Yeah, he will be the leader of our Great Northern Army once we have enough money to sustain it, of course. In fact, we can start building it now. So when do you reckon, guys, should I declare war on Duchy of Wu? It's getting pretty tight. It's getting pretty tight. He's in my sphere of influence. So I need an army attacking here. Oh, he's got several. He's got several armies up north now. This is okay. This is dangerous. I do need to create a northern army. So let's create our third. I want 3 imperial armies. That's the magic number, right? 1 in the north, 1 in the center, 1 in the south. So we need to create one because this guy has 2 armies here. We're going to be at war with him soon, which he's captured. So we need to thrust through here as well. And Lu Bao might join the conflict. So yeah. I think it's time to create our northern army. This will be a grand northern army. Gong Sun Zan as leader. Unfortunately, he's not going to be utilizing these because he's not a strategist. So let's make this like a massively overpowered army with like the best troops, eh? Because this guy is our Grand Commandant. He deserves the best troops. He deserves the best horse as well. Let's give him the brown elites. This is kind of wasted on him. Melee evasion's much better for infantry retinues. So we'll go with this, right? Resolve is nice on him. And authority. I mean, we can max out authority, resolve, and instinct here. Give him expertise, I guess. The others are kind of useless. We don't need instinct. We don't need cunning. Authority's okay. But I do want to save this for an administrator. So let's get expertise. You know what? I'm not gonna spend too much money because I want to go on another treasure hunt. Okay, damn, I keep getting Master's Attire. Alright, so this is a legendary Sentinel piece. Nice, so we got a Sentinel armor. But it's legendary. So, this is a Commander piece. Black Stallion, Cunning, Celestial Sphere. Jade Sculptor. Jade Horse. Battle Axe. Kindred Gem. Warglaive. Red Stallion. Okay. So a lot of good gear. So first things first, this southern guy needs an armor piece. Song Jian. So I'll give him this Master's Attire. He's immediately legendary expertise. We got plenty of Red Stallions now, so let's give him one. Increase his instinct a bit. We'll give you authority, because he desperately needs some authority. And in the north, Gong Sun Zan. We didn't really get much more, right? Just got some cunning pieces. We can give you this, because it increases his cunning, which might allow us to get some formations, right? No, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Alright, so I want heavy Zillian cavalry. And flying bear cavalry. These are the best anti-cav, right? Yep. Can't afford it anymore. Okay. So I've pretty much burnt my income. And the only thing I could afford was a couple of horses. Anyways. Alright. Anything we can do? Nope. 10-10. Bandai Namco you're thinking of. I thought it was Japanese too, considering the setting. I thought it was the same as Sekiro myself. Yeah, I thought it was another Sekiro Souls game. But it's good, because more Western companies doing East Asian theme games. We do require a bit more of that. Because East Asia has so much history and culture. And I mean, Ghost of Tsushima covers a very niche topic as well, right? The island of Tsushima during the Mongol invasion. The Mongol invasion of Japan is already very unknown, I reckon, in the West. Like, everyone probably knows the Mongol invasions of Europe and maybe China, but no one knows the Mongol invasion of Korea and Japan. And covering like the island of Tsushima, which was the first piece of land the Mongols took, is even more niche. So that's very, very interesting that they decided to cover that. Because they could have easily done the Japanese mainland, right? But I guess it's an open world game. They wanted to keep the world a bit more small, like a bit more contextualized, instead of going for like the entire Japanese island. Yeah, okay, so Duchy of Wu's going ham. He's just like, he's Shiwu, so he's probably like somewhere here, right? Duchy of Wu. And then now he's wanting to absorb them. So Duchy of Wu needs to be brought back down to earth, I think. He's got 3 armies here. Oh god, he's deployed himself. He's getting ready to invade Cao Cao. Oh god. Alright, we desperately need our northern army. Declare war on Liu Yao as well, which I think is another southern dude. Oh, Liu Bao's at war with Duchy of Wu. So either Liu Bao's gonna help me, or Liu Bao's just gonna get swallowed. Okay, we can play this. We can play this now. Okay, I think the opportunity for... Oh, that's great. That's a great piece because we want to max resolve here, right? So let's get him on that, on the Wei Laozi. Has a set bonus. Military expert. +2 starting rank for all recruits. Yo. That's a good set bonus. Military expert. Okay, so that's one of these, right? This Lu Ji. Yeah, alright, I'll take that off you. I'll put that in. So now we have the set bonus. Which means we get military law. So +2 starting rank for all units. So unfortunately, these guys don't get it because we already recruited them. Is that worth it? If we remove them and recruit them again, it's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it because these guys are expensive. So we just go Flying Bear Cavalry. Yeah, so it's 3. And we'll get guards, right? We want reformed Imperial Guard. Okay, so Liu Biao, I am currying favor with you. So it is trending towards a bit more. I will offer a mercenary contract. How about this, eh? Ooh. Okay. This guy's down for it. He's down to party. He's down to parlay. Cao Cao, how are you doing, actually? Maybe I should, He's about to lose Henne, isn't he? I think I'd rather have Liu Biao, right? So I can give things to Liu Biao. Not until I finish building my northern army. Yeah, not until I finish building my northern army. Don't want to overextend. Alright, so who should pair with you? So I need a champion. Yeah, I just need a champion. So Ling Tong, we can do my daughter. But she's level 5 now. I kind of want her having her own command. I think she's proven her loyalty to me. Let's get the Daring Errant. Ling Tong. 24. Pretty raw. He's gonna be the general center. Yeah, let's get a line of G's. And a strategist. Zhu Yu, apparently. He's not harmonious. Yu Jinting, you're the wife of Guangsun Zan, so for some reason you're not harmonious. You can also get Guan Jing. So these two are actually part of Guangsun Zan's old faction. I guess any one of them is fine. I'm gonna get Guan Jing. He's a bit more ranked up. I gotta get stuff for you. Let's give you a family spear because you're not deserving of a good weapon yet. You gotta prove your loyalty first on the battlefield. Resolve instinct. 6 cunning, 6 authority. We'll keep it there for now. We need some more followers. You definitely get instinct. Ah, so he's like legendary in resolve and instinct now. You will give you a. First, we'll give you an arrow. Opposite bow. Give you a noble sword. Get you an armor piece. Intellectual vestures. No horse required. 6 expertise, 6 cunning. Seems good. So heavy crossbowmen. And then we grab 2 Kiang hunters, right? And 2 trebuchets. Yes, that's our default template. Okay, cool. So 1/2 of the Northern Army ready. Who's going to be leading our 2nd division? I think it's going to be Zhao Yun, right? We wanted Zhao Yun. Yeah, we wanted Zhao Yun as our 2nd commander for the north. So let's do him. Horse. I mean, he was another target for a great horse, right? But we'll give you Brown Stallion because we've almost maxed your resolve. Give you Bodyguard. I'll give him Legendary Resolve. And we needed Instinct. So, Jade Horseman. Nice. You're kitted out. Armor Jian Swordsman, Camp Crushers, and Zhu Veterans. Which we don't need. Yeah, we'll keep the Armor Jian Swordsman. Keep the Camp Crushers. We need 2 axes. Heavy Axe Band. And we're out of money. So let's disband that and then we do Heavy Axe Band next. Okay. So I think this army is going to go for a sweep like so. This army needs to attack. Okay, let's get rid of Yuan Shu's faction. Let's finish him off once and for all. And we've captured you again, so hopefully you join this time. I'm not going to demand surrender, because I do want to capture him in combat. You won against Lu Bu? Wait, what? Okay, release you. Let's just raise, right? Let's raise, get some momentum going. Wait, Yuan Shu's faction is still alive somewhere? Usually you take the last settlement and it will say like faction destroyed. He's still alive somewhere. We just don't know where he is. Oh, cheeky bugger.
有必要吗?
He wants to vassalize with me though. Alright, let's make you choke then. I'm gonna annex him. I'm gonna annex him. Yeah, I'm gonna annex him. Whenever I find him, wherever he is. 350. a turn.
走投无路，只得出此下策。
Okay, so next turn it should reveal where he is, right? So he was a bit overconfident there, declaring war on me.
已成大业。
Okay, so Lubu is going to... In fact, I'm going to move Lubu north, right? We got greatest warrior targets here. We got 2 greatest warrior targets. We got greatest warrior target. Not sure if these are greatest warrior targets. Don't think so. We got greatest warrior target here. Okay, so my army group center. That's a cool name for it. Very German. Army group center is going to move... Oh, there he is.
切莫动摇。
Is that it? Oh, I think he doesn't actually have land. I think it's because his army's here. So I can annex him and grab her, grab him. I mean, she's 42. She's married to someone, so it's not exactly... I mean, isn't she, I think she's Yuan Shu's wife. The Wuzi's nice. There's no point annexing, right?
准备出击，
Let's force march back to our territory.
大道如一。
We are trespassing with both armies. That farmland's gone. I mean, Huangzu can take it for all I care. I don't give a crap. Wife minister who's secretly relaying information to you? Yeah. I mean, Matang, look at Matang. He's gone ham as well. So let's just say there's a few factions that need to be given a spanking and get brought back down to earth, if you know what I mean. You know, I gave Yuan Shao a spanking because he owned this entire section. I mean, he's back and forth with Cao Cao. I need to give the Duchy of Wu a spanking for, you know, his transgressions through my lands. And him, his invading my sphere of influence in the center here. I need to give Matang a bit of a spanking. He's like surrounding Cao Cao and he's like... He's got some greatest warrior targets. So, a few factions need to be given a spanking. Yeah, I feel the Mongol Empire has so little representation in games. That's true. I mean, even in Total War, right? Like, it was only Medieval 2 that had the Mongols. Okay, let's get you a rural county administration, and while we do that, we'll get the Master of Ceremonies, give +4 public order, right? So every one of our settlements should be +positive. Good. Okay, but as I said, our income is not that strong.
坚持不
Did get a
懈。
bit of money here for us to afford a yellow axes. Okay, so we need a commander. So one of these ladies can be. You're 39, you're 40. Do you guys want to marry each other? I'll marry them together. I'll put them in the same army so they get like combat buffs. Bit of an old marriage, but yeah. How about that? Okay, Zhao Yun. You marry you. So it's not part of our family or anything, but it's just cute, you know. Okay, so Lady Du and Zhao Yun are married. So let's get her Well, we can't afford her now because we have no money. But yeah, next turn we'll get her because we need a commander in
上
this.
天眷顾着我们。
Just let him fight. You know, he'll fight a bit harder if his wife's in the army, you know? And vice versa. Okay, let's end turn. We got no money. Also remember we have an army here, right? Small army. Based on how I see this game works, I think I would love to see a Total War Mesoamerica based on pre-Columbian Central America with like the Aztecs and Yucatan Maya or the classical era before them. That's a very interesting idea that I've never seen suggested before. I've seen a lot of Total War suggestions. Very interesting idea. I don't know enough about Mesoamerica and like pre-colonization to really comment. It's interesting because, yeah, you got Aztecs, Incans, right? You can even have like, you can even just add in like all the Indian tribes in North America. Just have like a giant America's Total War. I think a lot of how Total War... Reject.
如此拒绝，真是无礼。
I think a lot of our Total War decides what games they want to make is also demand, right? How much demand do you think is there for a game like that? I think it will probably be very small demand. That's probably why they're going for Trojan Wars next with Total War Saga. It's releasing next month, by the way, so keen to play that. So I'd love to get my hands on some Greek. Yeah, where are you advancing? You're probably attacking Hene, right? Like, the next games historical Total War fans want next is Medieval 3. They want a return to Medieval. And I'd love that as well, the Middle Ages. That's definitely going to have Mongols. Book of Mountains and Seas. Yeah, I want Army Group Center here.
讨平乱贼，澄清四海。
So you gotta remember Zhang Lao moves slower than Lu Bu. Okay, let's move Gongsun Sand here.
恪守职责，正在
Get ready to attack Yingchuan, which I'm gonna keep. Because we gotta start expanding now, right? I am almost king, so I want to become a kingdom.
前进。
I want to become a kingdom. Right, let's get your wife in here.
山形险恶，不宜强登。
No, you don't need legendary weapon. Let's get you a Warblade. Warblade has a... Jesus Christ, that's a powerful ability. If we have the Master's Letter, but we don't. Probably don't need a horse for you. You're not very high priority in terms of gear. We'll give you this Iron Sickle though. Okay, Mounted Saber Militia. Let's get Saber Cavalry. Saber Cavalry. And 2 units of Spears. And then we get one last Strategist. Hu Jinting seems good. She is the wife of Gong Suzan after all, so it makes sense they're in the same army group.
平息战乱.
And you are all... She doesn't have King Overwatch yet, so let's all go archers. Standard archers. Archers there. Another archers. I do want you to defend yourself at least. And we got plenty of buffs, but I think I'm going to give you a bow. Alright, so our army should be ready within 2 turns. But we can attack earlier, because the bulk of our army is ready next turn. So war is indeed brewing with Sun Sea. Or the Duke of Wu, I should say. So it's harvest now, so next turn's going to be... Alright, next turn's going to be autumn. Then we'll have winter, so we're going to start our offensive in 210. It'll give us enough time to deploy all our forces and get ready for this upcoming war. Let's make sure all our diplomacy is intact, meaning we don't have any treaties with him. Great. Anybody want to trade? Don't want to trade with any of you. And we're going to form a master with Libya. So Libya is going to be our mercenary master. Bit scared of her. Wonder what she's going to do. She's probably going to advance into the river. Which means she's clearly focusing on attacking Cao Cao. Cao Cao is at war with them, right? Yes, he is at war with the Dutch of Wu. He's at war with so many people. I do want to take this city, right? I do want to take Chen, because Cao Cao... So, this guy just attacked Chen, and looks like they repulsed the battle. So it's an imperial city, so it's no joke. You need at least 2 armies to take these. Because their fortifications are kind of superior. So either we can wait for one of our soon-to-be enemies to take this, or we can just buy it off Cao Cao. Give him like some other cities in return. I think that's the go. Okay, so we have... This can be industry as well. So we'll go for industry here. We don't have any money. We only need 1400. Let's make a quick deal with someone. Non-aggression pact? Yeah, whatever. Non-aggression pact with you. I'll give you, you know, something useless. Like these are pretty useless, right? Some money. $1,500. No, 1450. All right, done.
算是谈妥了。
That should give us enough money to buy state workshops. And turn. I think we could quite have as many historical and legendary people, but I would still love to see what the game could have. Yeah, that's another thing, right? The reason why we have so much interdynamic character play in this game is because characters are so famous in the Three Kingdoms period, right? Same thing with Troy. In Trojan Wars, you had so many famous characters like Achilles, Ajax, Hector, Paris, Aeneas, and such and so forth. Odysseus. So you can definitely do like the same character play, and because everyone's somewhat Greek, right? Like Trojans are probably Greek themselves, Greek colonists. So there's justification that they would be willing to swap sides. Whereas you can't really do like the swapping sides thing in, say, Napoleon, right? Because, as an example, if you're a German general, why the hell would you go to the French side? Doesn't make sense, and that's probably never happened, right? You could surrender, become a prisoner of war, but you wouldn't swap allegiances. Because in Three Kingdoms, everyone's Chinese. Everyone is Chinese, and everyone's working to the same goal. They want a unified China. So it doesn't matter if this guy unifies China, it doesn't matter if this faction unifies China. It doesn't matter. I want to join the strongest faction possible and help them in unification of China. So that's the justification of why these guys jump around factions a lot. It's like Warhammer as well, right? The lizard men aren't going to join the elves. It's just not going to happen. Tiger. A tiger prowling in the camp panics the guards. The screams awake your general, who leaped from the tent half-dressed and wrestles the beast to the ground until it is properly subdued. Moments later, another tiger's roar is heard, but it turns out to be the contented snores of your general coming from his tent. Gongsun Zan, he is, okay, 5 turns. That's good, we'll have that buff in time for our attack. And Zhao Yun's ranked up.
力求上进，功名震天。
Let's give him diligence. Okay, so Sun Si's tried to attack Henne, got repulsed. She is sitting in my territory, just camping out on the edge of the Yellow River. That's another one of your sons, right? Yeah, it's out B. This guy's in no man's land, just camping out in enemy territory. Man, Gongsun, dude, this guy is, I am supporting his independence, but he doesn't want to break off. So he still feels Yuan Shao is strong enough to defend him, right? Okay, it's autumn now, so 2 more turns until the invasion, guys. 2 more turns. Let's advance you up north.
机不可失，时不再来。
正在行军。
Get ready to defend Chen if needed. You're ready to attack. This area doesn't seem that defended. We might go on a... Ooh. Okay, I want to take this, like, spit of land, right? Jianye province. Just to have, like, a foothold in the south of the Yangtze River. I might attack this salt mine, maybe declare war on him. Take, whatever land is here. 1 army should be enough to handle it, because I doubt they'd have forces defending this area, right? But they do have an imperial city in Zindu. I can get allies along the way, because Wang Lang is sort of an ally with me. We are best friends, but he's a vassal of Yuan Shao, so I need him to break off as well. I am supporting his independence. Okay, nothing really much to do then. Just build and wait. Upgrade here. Oh, hold up. We can turn this into a commerce, right? We are producing some food. Let's upgrade the trading port. And we can eventually transition this area into commerce. Let's upgrade that. Peng Cheng, let's upgrade that. Let's go corruption. This is my capital, so it makes sense to build an imperial palace here, because you can only build one of these once. So you want to build this in your capital, but I don't think this is going to be my my capital forever, right? I want my capital in a region of significant strategic or economic importance. This is not a significant region. I mean, I'm barely making 2,000 gold here. It's not very economic. I want it in like Luoyang or even Chen or some big historic capital of China. You can even move to Jianye here. This is a very productive region. Yeah, I might move it here. This is the historical capital of Wu, the Duchy of Wu. Obviously, he hasn't captured that yet. But we can turn this into our capital. It's a very strategic position because it has a port. It controls movement through the Yangtze, and it's a very productive economic area. So we might make this our future capital. You're not sure if it would work great, but you love Mesoamerican history and indigenous cultures. My first cultural love, as I tend to say. Wow. That's fairly unique, right? I definitely wouldn't associate that as people's first cultural love, but I guess if you find it interesting enough, then carry on. Carry on. My first cultural love, I guess, would be like... I wouldn't say I love cultures, but I do love, like, European history a lot. I wouldn't say I, like, love European culture. Because there's a lot of bad things about European, like Middle Age culture and colonialism culture. Mustering turns, shock warfare. This unlocks heavy cataphracts, which we kind of don't need. Maybe we should just go this and get +2 public order, -4% corruption. We haven't done much here, right? Yeah, I think I'll go annual proficiency reports. It will reduce character salary and also expand our blue line a bit because we've been neglecting this area a bit. Enter. Oh, with that we've unlocked Academy Complex. So let's build that. Yeah, Duchy of Wu always takes long turns now. That's a... Oh, she moved though. She moved, so she's no longer in our territory. Yeah, Duchy of Wu is taking very long turns, which means that they either have a lot of armies moving around, which makes sense. They are the strongest faction in the game. Or they've got the biggest land territory and they're calculating, you know, where to spread their resources. Which could also make sense, right? We don't have the entire southern section of the map is still almost unknown to us. So this could be all Sun Duchy of Wu land, right? We don't even know. He is the second Duke. He is the second Duke, so I would not be surprised. Farm manager. +4 expertise, +4 resolve is great. Friends with Yun Bai Hu, okay. Zhao Yun is trustworthy. It is now winter, so one more turn, and then we'll go on attack. Yeah, so it looks like Sun Ce got, he, like, sent 4 armies or something to attack South Cao and Hanei, right? And he's just been blocked. He's just been throttled back. Oh, also, this guy's helping, right? Liu Biao is now at war with Sun Ce, so he's helping. Yuan Shao's now getting pushed back. So interesting. Looks like Sima Yi might attack Bohai. Okay, Yuan Shao's getting weaker. Ma Tang's getting stronger. Duchy of Wu just got repulsed from the north. So next turn would be prime time to attack him. Okay, Dong Hai needs some more happiness. So definitely go for schools then. Alright, next turn is the big turn.
遵命。
So we don't need a... We can annex this, right? Without... Without giving a damn about that.
悉听
As long as
尊
we have
便
enough momentum. We're losing one every turn.
振作起来！
Okay, let's put you
Team
in
Automa.
force march. I want to force march you through the winter snow
正在行
and
军。
get you ready to attack the north.
打起精
Because
神
I want
来！
Liu Bei taking these greatest warrior targets out.
前进！
Don't care about trespassing. Yeah, so the annex system is very interesting. You can just annex anyone you want as long as you have momentum. Broken or not broken? I think it's broken as. To be honest, I haven't been abusing it that much. Okay. The war will start next year. You like Celtic history a fair bit? I don't know much about Celtic. I know probably a lot more Roman history. So I know how Roman history tends to intersect with Celtic history a lot. Because, I mean, the Celts were all the way to, like, Turkey, right? You got Celto-Iberians, Britannic Celts, Celts in France and Germany, and then you had Celts all the way to, like, the Turkish mainland. So obviously the Romans encountered them a lot. That's who we commanded the vassal Matang to join a war. Bring in harmony. Spy promoted to general. Okay, so you're in the same army as the faction leader. That might be juicy. I haven't checked on you in a while. They're pretty friendly with us now. Let's keep doing that. Let's keep improving relations. How do we instigate a civil war? Trigger civil war between those most loyal to the spy and those less satisfied with their rule. Strongly reinforcing your influence over the faction in the process. Okay, so I think because we don't have enough disgruntled generals, then there's no point doing a civil war. Like the game won't let us do it. Okay, plus 10. Let's grab another one. Plus 40 now. Nothing really for us to do here. Other than empower trade, I guess. Alright, it is time to attack. With Lubu. She is the greatest warrior target, so... is she worth it, though? Is she worth it? She is... Setting Suns. 100% range damage. I mean, that's that's very useless for Lubu. Yeah, that's very useless for Lubu. Damn, I want this set bonus, but Sun Quan is part of my faction, so how the hell do I defeat him? Oh, I really want this set bonus. Such a good set bonus. That's a useless... So useless, but we might as well, right? Just to...
不要相信其他人。
In the future, we might have the opportunity to
稍
defeat
事
Sun
休
Quan.
息，
Yeah, so we're in range of attacking.
准备出击。
闻风而动，雷厉风行。
So we will attack with Gongsun Zan and him just to bear the brunt of the main attack.
须勇猛无畏。
But we have Lu Bu reinforcing just to get that greatest general buff. Alright, it's time to go to war. Lu Bao,
会不该放你来说。
I'll offer my mercenary assistance against the Duchy of Wu. Oh, you're gonna lose food next turn. How about a non-aggression pact between us? Cool. Nah, actually, nah. I might declare war on Lu Bao later as well. Spirit of the First Artist. I do want that. I'll give you Noble's Letter. You one of these. Forest Skin. I'll give you this Jade Horse. Oh, okay, take back the Forest Skin. Jade Horse. Request regular payments then. I'll give you the Kindred Jian. Alright, don't worry about the money then.
如此良言，定是经过
Okay, so
深
that's
思熟虑。
oh, what the hell? Okay, so thanks to that, we've revealed a bit more of the map in the central Salvan area. Now we're at war with the Duchy of Wu. He's liberated Matang. But I'm still at war with Matang. So I guess Matang came up with some like yeah, alright. I thought this area was under Duchy of Wu control, but clearly Duchy of Wu is a lot weaker than I thought. So Lu Bao has like all this land here, rice paddies, the southern mountains and the forests, South Great Mountain. Okay, so it's nice that he's revealed this area for us. Give a bit more context for the China. So Huangzhou is a big boy. Right, so there's several things I'm gonna do. I'm going to attack you. I'm gonna starve out. I'm gonna send him here. I'm gonna send Lu Bu here. So this attack should be like a major win for us. And he's in range to get that. So let's delegate. Nice. I only captured him, let's execute him. We're gonna raise. Should we occupy? No, we've got momentum for battles won, so we don't need to raise this. We can just occupy this then. I want to occupy, I don't want to gift it. Nice. Setting suns. Alright, so we got that. Nice. You've ranked up as well. Let's give you Wisdom of the River. Powerful ability for... We're gonna move you. We're gonna march you down back south. We should have initiated battle with him because he gets No, it doesn't matter because he only gets that maintain momentum if he versus a battle in open field. You are also precision. Oh, you're a pacifist.
此地百姓日增，甚为可喜。
Oh, you're a pacifist. Okay.
有何吩咐？
Yeah, pacifists are very bad in battle, right? Okay, I'll swap you out for Chen Gong then. That should be fine. Chen Gong is harmonious with all of them.
志行天下。
Yeah, Hu Jinting, you're going to be my administrator then. I built you up as administrator. Lu Sun. Teach precision. I'll take back your sword. Take back your bow. We have 4 administrator slots. Alright, it's time to start getting some administrators then. Dong Lai, I think, is a good place for it. I think I'm going to get her as an administrator for Dong Lai because she buffs commerce, which I'm going to transition to commerce here. But she's a pacifist, so like you don't want to put pacifist effects near your front lines because they increase mustering turns. Yeah, and she's a pacifist. Okay, so I'll put her here. Next turn when she's available. So Chen Gong, I mean, is a great target anyway. Great replacement because he is quite elite now. He's level 7. He's my Chancellor. So he is currently one of my best strategists. Okay, I will buff you up a bit. You know what? You can have the Imperial Bow. I'll give you a military Jan because it looks like we're upgrading expertise here. An expertise horse? Nope. This is expertise, but is there an expertise strategy? This taking him out of Yan Bai Hu. Yan Bai Hu doesn't need the I'll take him out of Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei doesn't need the cunning. There we go. Reasonably kitted out. Let's keep advancing this way. We've got the farmland. Might as well upgrade it, right? So now that we have enough momentum, I can annex this, right? Let's just annex it. I want to take this Imperial City. Seize control. So we're going to lose a bit of... it's an act of treachery. So we're going to be a bit untrustworthy, but that's fine. Because this city is not defended by Cao Cao effectively. Unfortunately, Cao Cao, I'm going to have to take it off you, mate. And yeah, minus 50, treacherously annexed their settlement, and I'm untrustworthy now. But I am providing allied support in war. So sorry, Cao Cao, but we gotta do it. Okay, let's. I want to swap this. I want to convert it. So let's downgrade it. Let's demolish that. We keep that. We demolish this because this is all agriculture. We demolish this. This is food, so we'll maintain the food then. Yeah, this is pure food. Alright, nice. We've got a second Imperial City. So I can actually play like an idiot and just keep annexing, right? I can play like the most untrustworthy fellow ever and just keep annexing random settlements. Yeah, we could do that. Right, now we advance down here.
欲来山下美景，必须忍受攀爬之苦。讨灭乱贼，奋勇杀敌。心无杂念，则必有神助。
We will capture this because this is part of Yangzhou.
必将降临此城。
Right, so we've secured the commandery.
天佑圣贤。
Nice. So now we can go lower income but trade influence or just raw industry. We are trading with reasonable amount of people, but we already have the ones that we can't trade off with are suspended. So trade influence isn't that important for
无惧
us.
万难。
So industrial tool depot.
居安思危，未雨绸缪。
Kekimara says they are interesting in how they were distributed. They were in France, known as the Gauls, and still reside in British Isles. Romans history merges with a lot of them. Yeah, true. I mean, the Franks and the Gauls. We have the Celto-Iberian tribes. You have the Germanic. I mean, Germanic tribes are different, but there was some Celts in German areas, right? There were Celts in the Balkans. There were Celts in Turkey, and obviously the Celts in Ireland, which have a lot of influence now, even to this day, right? Like the second Irish language is Celtic origin. Most untrustworthy fella ever. Did you mean Lubu? Yes, I did mean Lubu. I mean, we might as well do that, right? We just like build momentum. All right, now I figured out how to play him, or at least how the developers wanted me to play. So you pretty much don't care about this. You can be like exiled by everyone, but you get momentum every time you capture settlements, and then you just use momentum to annex, right? Annex your friends' own settlements. Like, say I'm not at war of Lubiao, right? But I can just march my army in as long as I have enough momentum and just capture it. So we'll just do that then, right? If we can't take it now, we don't need to buy it. We don't need to hope that someone captures it. We just take it. Take what we want. Clear Super Lubu right here. I can even annex this guy, right? Holy shit, I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna send my army here, wait until I have enough momentum. Don't even need to declare war on him and attack him. And like fight through this large city and garrison or whatever. Just take it. LUL. Just take it. Yeah, so I'm gonna march into him. And we'll take it next turn. We'll attack this Imperial City with both our armies here. We should be able to move in range, I think, by next turn, right? Based on this guy's existing range, I think we should be able to move in range. So we'll move to the road here. This guy should move in time. It should be fine. We can storm that. I want to move Lubu back here, so we take Chen here. This army can either move here or annex this. So yeah, we're going full throttle mode now, guys. Full throttle. No more stopping. Okay, we've got a settlement here. Now it's time to get a market wharf, right? Because we are focusing on commerce and industry. We can also go admin office, but I think market wharf is more important. We can go admin office as our last slot. What's going on? Oh, we don't have industrialists. Wait, we don't have copper. Oh, we don't have copper. So I guess the Duchy of Wu was trading us copper. Where the hell is copper? Oh, we got copper here. So Liu Jiang has copper. So maybe if we peace with you, buddy. Oh, you want peace? That's interesting. Okay, so he's not gonna want peace anytime soon. Who else has copper? Oh, you have copper. You have a copper mine right here, but trade suspended between us. So how do I re-enable it? You have a port here, so why isn't it doing and you re-enabled your port here. So we should be able to re-enable trade with South Sao. Because we have a direct... Oh no, we gotta trade with Chang'an, right? Yeah, it sucks because his capital is in Chang'an. Which is being sieged right now by Masiu. So hopefully they do capture Chang'an so that his capital moves somewhere else. And then we have a direct line with his capital. Because we have a direct trade line with all of his territories here. But we don't with this western section, which is soon to be collapsing. So yeah, that explains why we don't have trade with him. Is there anything left to do? Let's get to upgrade our schools. Pengcheng is currently a small regional city. Is there any point moving you to a regional city? No point. It's just going to increase our population. Might as well upgrade you. So there are no repercussions to annexing everything? Oh, there are repercussions. Like trustworthiness, and you get diplomacy debuff. Like how I got with this guy. This guy has a, if you see in the negative factors, -50 treacherously annexed their settlement. So we definitely get diplomatic debuffs. But I don't really give a crap about diplomatic debuffs anymore. So I think I'm at the stage where I can get what I want and get away with it. I have 3 powerful Imperial armies. Got a small army here. I have enough money to just spawn an army. If I need like an army desperately. So I think I'm fine. Reforms. Let's go for this one, right? Because we have a lot of strategists. So plus 15 satisfaction for everyone is kind of nice. And let's end. Damn, time kind of flew this stream. Alright, let's see what the Duchy of Wu does. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like 10 armies out of nowhere. Nope, no counterattacks. Give him a few turns. We'll take a few turns for it to settle in. Okay, so Gongsun Du, the guy that I supporting independence, has now been dragged into a war against Cao Cao. So Liu Bao still on Sun Ce. Oh, so okay, so Duchy of Wu is bordering Liu Bao. So okay, so. That's why the Duchy of Wu wants a peace, because he's now fighting on multiple fronts, right? So I think I kind of overestimated how powerful he was. Liu Bao is the bigger guy. Disciplined versus reckless. Master Sun was a strategic genius. Do these generals know better? I'm gonna go with disciplined. I want to support my daughter on this. Shang Mao is impeccable. Okay, Yang Feng is foreign trespassing for some reason. Why are you here? So Bei Hai, was it? No, it was Dong Lai that I wanted. For point Hu Jinting as administrator. Since I've appointed you, let's get you some administrative related gear. The peasantry I don't really need. Public order we don't need. So we don't even need anything. I'll swap you out for a ceremonial sword. Just to give that public order bonus. Right, now we attack. We are in range. A supportive father. I mean, she's got good stats. Let's just say that. If she wasn't, if she didn't have good traits and wasn't a great general, I'm not exactly forgiving on that front. Okay, so we can just assault this, right? Yeah, no reason to siege it. We did lose some units. You are the administrator. Cowardly, loyal, and vain. Execute. Occupy. Okay, we got 3 momentum now. Could have raised it. Actually, should have raised it. Because we don't exactly need an Imperial City. Like, yeah, we should have raised it, so we got that momentum. Now that I know that momentum is actually a very important resource, we should have raised it, and then we could have just recolonized it and wasted money. It's fine. We should have raised it. Alright, I stuffed it up. I think the way to play is to raise every single settlement now, right? Just to get the momentum buff. Because momentum gives us... yeah, it gives us so many good buffs. Yeah, I should have raised it. Anyway, let's see what we have here. So we have a lumber yard and a fishing port. So peasantry focused buildings, right? Yeah, peasantry focused buildings. Food here, bit of commerce later on if needed. So we'll convert this. We'll sell food here. Master lacquerware artisans. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. Bureau of Trading Associations, that's powerful. Because we're eventually going to go commerce, right? We'll demolish the industry chain. We don't need that. And I found you. I found you, buddy. Yeah, so now we can't... I mean, we couldn't have done anything anyway this turn. Because we gotta walk out here. So next turn we can annex. So we gotta make sure we have 7 momentum next turn. So we need to raise 4. We need to raise 5 because once we reach these levels, we actually decay 1 momentum. I do want to capture Yingchuan as well, right? But I want to capture Chen first. Let's advance like so. Give you a turn to recuperate. You guys have virtually finished recuperating. So we'll start advancing towards Luyang. That's our next target.
根壮而后，
And
枝叶繁茂。
I will keep this city, but I will raise it first if required. So, Scorched Earth Tactics. Okay, let's get the Grand Academy, Dong Province. We'll upgrade our tea house first. We can upgrade our Market Wolf, Dock Market later. Tea house first. I do want to get this as an imperial city as well. Donghai, schools. Langyi, let's get schools. Hangcheng, not needed. Chen. Okay, so Chen, we convert that. And we build peasantry related stuff. Like tax collection. I guess we end turn. We don't have much money to spend things on. But I guess we'll save our money for a rainier day. Yeah, what the hell's going on with these guys? They seem to be locked in a stalemate. So, Sima Yi's offensive has captured Bohai. But Yuan Shao has recaptured his capital, which is now a town. So, this used to be an imperial city, guys, and then I razed it to the ground. So it's taking a while to recover its city status. But he's made the town his capital. This area is under contention as well, so it's very back and forth, this war between Yuan Shao and Cao Cao. But I think Cao Cao is slowly getting there and eking the upper hand. Okay. So I'm still vassalized Yuan Shu.
吾等耐性有
Yeah.
限，
So the reason why he's not destroyed yet is just simply because of this army. I'm gonna liberate you. You can do whatever you want, dude. You can do whatever you want. I don't want to take care of. I don't want to babysit you anymore. And also I kind of want him to die, just to disappear off the map. Just get it over and done with. All right, end turn.
与我等共赴战场吧。
Cao Cao requests your military support against Yuan Shao. Nah. You're fine, dude. You don't need to give me that money. Save that money and build your army.
甚善。
Harsh but very Chinese. It's a simple village. Yeah. I mean, what happens? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I think I can still beat them. Oh, I don't know. As I said, this army is made up of all militia. Level 6, level 5, level 4. Onyx Dragons? Holy crap. He has Onyx Dragons. Their bombardment no longer... Yeah, these guys destroy us. Mercenary Archers, Jiangdong Warriors. So not too powerful. There's a clear gap between quality though. But I am gonna... Oh man, they're gonna capture my guys though. Okay, what do you have? You have the Phoenix's Beak. So my guys are kitted out though. No joke, they are kitted out. This guy's got legendary armor. I think we can take him on. Let's try. There's nowhere to retreat anyway, right? So if I die, I die. There's no place, there's no point in retreating because there's nowhere to retreat. But as I said, this is all militia, so he's got similar cavalry numbers as well, but way better quality troops. Alright, since we're playing defensive, how about we retreat towards the coast, yeah? We fight on the beaches. Let's fight on the beaches. So I want these guys on the flanks, and these guys. These guys will be center. We shall fight on the beaches. Don't have fire arrows. Wait, what? Don't you have poison arrows? I thought these guys have poison arrows because of a Yan Bai Hu. I gotta check that once this battle's over. Poison arrows would have been very useful. They pierce, they ignore armor, essentially. Okay, these guys will be on the flanks. And cavalry, we'll just reform them somehow. Okay, I'm just gonna put like two of these here, just to confuse them. Start battle. Alright, we will retreat onto the beaches. Okay, so I'm playing Legendary Battle, so I can't move my camera too far away from where my troops are. So we'll deploy outside this tree line, essentially. In fact, I see them right now. Okay, so all their cavalry's on this side. Yeah, I gotta take out those Onyx Dragons first. So there are a lot of bushes I can hide my cavalry. My limited amount of cavalry. And hopefully my militia cavalry can take them on. Take out the archers. We'll deploy a line like so. I mean, substantial line. We have the same number of troops. So it's an even battle in terms of numbers. It's not even in terms of troop quality. Okay, so mounted lance and militia. These are the guys I want to kind of send up here. Let's get them hidden in the forest. These guys are my main resistance against their elite cavalry. So let's just deploy them as reserve. I'm just gonna group these guys. Send them here. Axes, get them back. Okay, the thing is, the AI might be onto me. Because, oh, these guys are hidden now. Alright, militia. My peasants. There's no retreat from this battle. The river is behind you. This is the mighty Yangtze River. So I cannot afford a retreat. It's gonna be a fight to the death. Okay, now we spin around here. We have spear wall. Militia unfortunately have no formations. These guys are hidden. So I'm kind of depending on my Qian Guard here. These guys are the only elite units of my army. I guess my archers are pretty good because they're Qian Overwatch. I wish I had better cavalry, dude. Alright, let's just hope my my guys can do some work. Do you have tenacity of steel? So we can't do anything for you. I'm gonna reject duels. Okay, so your skill is just a passive. You have morale. And you have the amazing poison volley attack. And tempered deflection, which is good. I'll activate this if we get in range of archer fire. Okay, you see how they're advancing? It's time to move up my cavalry. So they completely skip this.
你命不久
So
矣。
they did take a bit
快
of
住口！
damage
休得自取其辱。赶快！
Alright, Huang Gai talking shit. Tiger Guard. They have Tiger Guards. Danyang Warriors. Danyang Crew. So these are mid tier, but that's late tier. Onyx Dragons definitely late game high tier troops. Mercenary Archers are kind of mid tier elites. Okay. If they're deploying like this, we can sort of encircle them though. Alright, you see this? I think they see us. Oh shit, what the hell?
敌人察觉到我军了，
加快速度，跑起来！赶快！
Alright, let's yeah, let's alright. In range now. Let's do a downhill charge. Alright, here we go. Okay, it's time to activate your temper deflection. Oh shit, what a bait. He's hidden his spears. Oh my god, what a bait, dude. He hit his spears right in front. What a bait. Okay, so my G infantry can take these guys on. Let's chuck out these caltrops.
速战速决！
Anybody want to duel?
姚纯骨舌如此，怕不是在自取其辱？敌人察觉到我军了。
Okay, it does solid damage though, not gonna lie. Okay, let's charge these lines before they encroach on us. Okay, let's move up, let's move up. Let's move up. My axes around. Let's get rid of you. Let's get my axes behind. Okay, we can definitely encircle them if they're playing like this. Not exactly ideal. Time to get you in the fray, buddy. Nobody wants to duel. Alright, you want to duel. Let's get you out. Anybody want to duel? Eden Swan.
战斗会让你厌烦
Okay, I
吗
want？my archers focusing on their Onyx Dragons first.
认真战斗可好？
Okay, these cavalry units are forfeit. They're stuck in there.
动作快点！
Shit.
加快脚步！
Keep advancing, keep advancing.
听命！在，诛灭敌军！准备好冲
I
锋
need
了
my
吗？
anti-cav. These are cataphracts. Oh, bruh. Raider peasant cavalry against cataphracts, guys.
天下不
But
留
we have no choice. We just have to keep them busy. Okay, you're still there.
加速前进，顽强不屈。
I guess we can charge the backline here. These guys are forfeit. Okay, we're winning the archer fight though. We are winning the archer fight. Okay, let's redeploy you. I don't want my cataphracts breaking free. But these archers
敌
can
军四散而
sort
逃
of，take them on.
到底是无胆鼠辈。
Okay, axes around, please.
加快速度，
Okay, it's nice that these guys are getting distracted though. Nice, we broke their archer fire. Hit their mercenary archers. Oh shit, my entire line's broken. Alright, let's get my archers back. Retreat them back. Gotta get my axes in here quick.
挺住！
Charge these lines. Wait, what was that? Let's duel you. Okay, if we take out the generals though, if we take out all the generals, it's fine.
一将
Right?
向我军将领发起斗争，
Cataphracts are actually losing. Okay, I want you on there.
将已被我军斩了。
Nice. We've killed Huang Gai.
准备就绪，又一个汉贼受手了。
Nice. All right. Everyone's winning their battles. That's as much as I can ask.
准备就绪，冲啊！
Still fighting cavalry there. Let's get you charging in there.
在，时机已至，
Take on their cavalry.
见兵就位，
Our forces are not retreating.
时机已至，
Okay, you fire on the backsides. You fire on their backsides.
准备开战。
Alright, their cataphracts are actually losing. to my 2 Raider Cavalry. I guess Raider Cavalry is somewhat spear, anti-cav, but can't believe armored swordsmen, horsemen are losing to my peasant raiders.
准备开战，杀光敌军，无耻懦夫，欺身与吾再战。
Alright, we've executed all the generals, so we can still turn this battle around. Nice. We've got... Oh man. My archers are going to save the day. Okay, I want you 2 moving up. I want you 2 moving up. You charging straight into their lines, please. Take them on. Take them on. I want my axes charging them. I want them charging them. You guys charging them. Right, we can turn this around. Fire on these Tiger Guard. High priority. Right, you're routing heavy lance cavalry. Take on these. Yo, we broke him. Fire on them. This is what happens when you take out the generals. It's a completely valid tactic. Still got a force there. Okay, let's chase their cavalry. Charge that. Charge that. Yeah, we are delivering some powerful archer fire here. Take you guys on. It's a very free-for-all kind of battle. It's very all or nothing. Okay, my archers are running out of fire as well. Just a bit more, come on. Rout these guys. No. Charge these guys. Should better break him. Okay, we pulled this battle out of the bag, some would say. Hi there, DRT. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't catch you earlier. Just kind of very focused. Alright, it was a Pyrrhic victory, whatever. We survived. We have control every fight. What do you mean? Every battle that I am involved in, yes, we do have the opportunity to control. We can auto-resolve it, so we can delegate it, but we can't control it. So it's nice we beat this, though. Very nice.
为了黎民百姓，我等只可胜。
So how much momentum do we get for that? Ooh, alright. So this is a legendary we want to capture. We're going to release him. We're going to get his horse.
放他们一马。
We're going to maintain momentum.
你将效忠于我。
Did we not get momentum for that fight? Peasant rage, yeah. The peasants of the Southlands resisted. But that's a very valid tactic in battles. If you just eliminate their generals, their soldiers suddenly get like demoralized like hell, and then obviously you lose all those passive buffs that the generals have. Yuan Shu has declared war on the Yellow Turban Rebellion for some reason. I mean, okay. Yuan Shao has liberated Gongsun Du. Okay. Nice. Gongsun Du is his own master. So we were supporting his independence. So this guy declared independence. I guess Yuan Shao didn't want to contest it. Just liberated him. Icon is bright. Character ranks gained. Alright, so these guys obviously got some experience. Wei Yan gained 2 experience points for that, by the way. Right, Gongsun Du, I want to be your new friend. I do have a trade agreement with you. Well, minus 182. He doesn't want to be vassals. How about we... Doesn't want non-aggression. Doesn't want to join my coalition. Alright, so it seems like we got some personal rivalry, really? Oh, you got a trade agreement with Duchy of Wu. You know what? You can just stay like that. I don't really care. The main reason I wanted him independent was to Yuan Shao to just have some less vassals, so he gets less money. But now that Yuan Shao is very busy with Cao Cao, he's got a fairly fresh army here. Oh, this guy's about it. Oh man, this guy's about to join Cao Cao's faction, which he did in history. He did join Cao Cao's faction, but now he's got a fondness towards it. But I want to capture him. That's why. Damn. Right, I think I'm going to prioritize capturing this, right? So... let's attack that, we'll raise it for some momentum. We can just delegate this fight. We don't even need the reinforcements. We'll raise it. You've ranked up. Both of you have ranked up. Let's get mobility. And you can grab patience. No, you can grab judgment first. What is this? Quick preparation. Can target... It's a passive buff. So it targets all my generals. That's useful, I guess. But I will go judgment first. That's more important. Get the plus 15% range damage. And since this is abandoned, we can... Yeah, so it only costs 4,000 to colonize. I think it costs 8,000 for cities. But we'll establish order. So essentially we start from 0, right? Because we, like, destroyed it. That's fine. We want an admin office here in the main city. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna raise everything I see, because I can recolonize them later. Okay, Liu Jiang's captured, so we've extended our influence down the Yangtze. This guy might attack somewhere, so we have to kind of turn around, I guess. How much does this cost? -7. We need one more. Where can we get that? Right here, I guess. Lubu. Alright, decisive victory. And then we can just raise it again. Okay, we're max 10 now. So this does... It's not economically efficient, of course, if I keep doing this, right? Because I'm wasting money establishing order and wasting money starting from scratch. But in terms of momentum gain, I don't think there's any better system to gain momentum. Right, now we can capture this. Annex. If you cancel your move, your character will not flee from the region. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, annex. Seize control.
汉室走向末路，此
Okay.
乃顺应天意。泱泱大国陷入纷争
Let's
乱
just skip
世。
this. We are now a king. We have now declared ourselves a kingdom. Okay, who's the other kingdom? Alright, we have now entered the Free Kingdoms period, because once one person's become king, the next two powerful factions will also declare themselves kingdom. So your diligent effort and your integrity have rewarded you. Through the honesty and resolve of your legacy, you have risen to become king. China is better for your efforts, but no, you cannot rest yet. You have declared yourself emperor. Now it is time to prove it and lead China out of chaos. Challenger for the throne. So the Duke of Wu, which has become the Kingdom of Wu, has declared themselves emperor as well. Is this the will of heaven, or are they a traitorous dog to be put to the axe? And Matang. The Matang has declared himself emperor in the Kingdom of Liang. Alright, so now we've reached the end game stage of the campaign. So the winning condition now, we've entered the Three Kingdoms. With another pretender declaring their intent, there are now 3 kingdoms vying to bring an end to the chaos. So now you'll slowly see 3 kingdoms gobble up each other. I mean, gobble up what's left. The puppet Han Emperor abdicates. Okay, so the Han Emperor has now abdicated. Because we 3 are now declaring emperorship. Oh, what? If I annex it, she doesn't lose the,
群山之力，
Oh, shit. They don't lose their army, so they can just counterattack, but they, this army is not that strong, I guess. Let's see how strong they are. Okay, they're reasonably strong. Reasonably strong. Let's get bravery for you, and Wei Yan. Good work, buddy. Get zeal and fury for you. Yes, we are now part of the... We are now 3 kingdoms. This is 3 kingdoms of China. In the actual 3 kingdoms, it was the Kingdom of Wu, based in here. It was the Kingdom of Wei, based in the north, which is Cao Cao's faction. And it was the Kingdom of Shuhan, which is Liu Bei's faction, with its capital at Chengdu. So it's a bit distorted right now. It's not really like a proper 3 kingdoms. But that's the nature of Total War, right? It's a sandbox first and foremost, so anything can happen. So this guy's the 3rd strongest faction on the map, so he declared himself emperor. This farmland is still raised. No one wants to capture it, right? I do see a lot of armies there. Yeah, let's make sure we don't overextend ourselves. Yeah, so now I am the Emperor. I am the Emperor. What do we get with Emperor? Unlocks Palace Guard elite units. Cancels alliance with other Emperors. Yeah, so now to win the campaign, I gotta take out the capitals. So I have an obvious advance here. Not sure how I'm going to reach this guy. God damn it. Got a lot of trekking to do. Which also means we should move our capital as well, because the other emperors will be trying to gain our capital. 25,000. Where should we move our capital? Oh, I wanted to move it here, right? But this area is kind of under threat right now. So I'll upgrade you to a small regional city first. Demolish you. Food. I want to convert you. I'm not scared of this attack. It is a bit scary, but should be fine. Zhang Miao. Wait, what happened? Oh shit. Oh, once we become... Oh, hell yeah. Once we become Emperor, we unlock all these positions, right? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, damn. Alright. So we got a lot of thinking to do. And we're going to save that for the next episode. Because all of these slots count as Prime Minister slots. So we have to choose very carefully who we want in our I'd say this is like the imperial government, like our close advisors, and these guys are like our actual government. So yeah, we have to choose very carefully who we want down here, who we want up here, because we want some good juicy global buffs, right? Yeah, so I think we're going to save that for next episode. We did a lot. We've become a kingdom. We've ascended to the kingdom of Yin. Contesting the emperorship with the kingdom of Wu and the kingdom of Liang. So very juicy. We are about, I'd say about, we cover about maybe a sixth of China's land mass available in the campaign map. We've still got a ways to go, but as I said, we don't need to like fully paint the map. We just need to take out the other emperors and no one will contest us. Also, other AI factions can capture the emperor, can capture their imperial seat and become the new emperor. That's another way the AI can join in the fun. Okay, well that's cool. I'll give you, I guess, industry. I'll give you this 20 reserves. So let's just save a something for like the next fight. We'll capture Liu Yang next episode. That'll be the first order of business. We can capture it now, but I want it to autosave because you can't manually save the game on legendary mode. You have to like find ways to autosave. Alright. But hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Very fruitful, very strong progress on our quest to unify China. And we're playing Total War all week, by the way, because I think we're fairly close to finishing this campaign. But yeah, Total War on Wednesday in 2 days. Thank you guys for that stream. See you later.